it's a kitty cat.
It is just not just a kitty cat. Okay, I thought maybe it was. Oh,
Hello.
oh,
Hello.
Why, hello, everyone.
and yes, we all phoned each other, so we would all be wearing black T-shirts.
There we go. I am now unmuted.
Nice.
Wow, it's true.
Oh, I didn't even notice
perfectly,
that.
we're all perfectly color coordinated today.
We
Jeez.
were.
No one brain cell. Wow.
Oh wow.
We've all got on black T-shirts with logos.
Yep.
Yep.
Or some kind of image.
I mean,
I got a
you guys
blooper.
do. I mean, I have my Joker T-shirt on.
Yeah, but you're the GM. You know, you don't.
Yeah,
don't
you
have
get to wear a different color.
You get to do what you
We
want.
can tell you apart.
Team,
It's
you
all
know?
good.
Yep.
Turtle
Today-
t-shirts.
Today I choose violence.
Uh-oh. Please
Oh
no.
no.
I mean, we were already there, but yeah, sure, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. We're in the middle of a fight.
I mean,
so,
when
you
are
know.
we not there?
You know, like with this group, like what a radical choice.
Hmm.
Thanks everyone.
Right now,
for,
we're facing a beer monster.
Yeah, thanks again for joining us for another day of Wayward Wanderers. I'm your DM, Ezrin, and this is my group of ne'er-do-wells. So, we were off for a while because life was happening. Sorry, that was my fault. Let me fix that. Clicked on the wrong screen. There we go. Need a third monitor, seriously. Or I need one of those, like, obnoxiously long, curved monitors.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
wonderful.
God.
I like mine.
I got 2 monitors and my drawing tablet monitor, to which I am using today.
The scary thing is I have one of those curved monitors, and I'm still running 2 more additional ones. Like,
Yeah, the only question I
needed
have is
that.
I don't know how OBS would work with it because OBS has a has an activation priority for scenes, and even if I isolate a window and nothing's on top of it, if I click on something else, I don't know if OBS would then go, oh, I'm gonna overlay that.
That's-
It understands different monitors. I don't know if it'll understand, relegated space within a single extra long monitor.
You have to be
Um,
conscious of your decisions of choose.
Yes.
chat with Gravelight, because I think he's done some streaming and he's got that one of the bigger ones.
Oh, I would have to be able to afford a new computer first before I can afford that monstrosity of a monitor. But
Sometimes you can get a deal.
we'll see about that. Things are things are things.
Hey, Az, I'm really sorry for 2 seconds. I have my daughter watching the stream. Just give me 1 minute if you don't mind. Hi, Celise.
No
I
worries.
love you.
Sure.
Sorry.
Aw.
I'm
Hey,
really sorry.
Celise! Hello!
She's getting really excited, and she's waving and everything. So I just wanted to say,
Ah.
I love you, Celise. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you
Hello.
for watching. There we go.
So
Sorry about that.
Oh,
yeah, when last we left off, our she's waving. Sorry. If you're a regular, that's the thing with our channel.
Exactly.
Regulars will get that.
Yep.
When last we left off, we were in the Shuni tavern that was inundated with some type of weird ooze method, and the party is dealing with the last remnants of some oozes and what appears to be some sort of beer elemental.
Which is not the ones you drink.
I mean, you can attempt to drink it. I won't stop you.
I did.
You know. Give me a second here. Let's go there. There we go. Sorry, it's been a while. Oof. And you guys are on the correct map. All right, good. Awesome. So we're gonna start off with Cantrell, sir.
Oh, no.
Top of the order. Just as a reminder, Shima was able to work the controls on the beer equipment and was able to drain the floor, which seems to have affected the beer elemental in some way. You're not sure. And you still have an ooze on the floor.
Kind of looks down at it.
Is anyone else not seeing our turn orders?
Mine's up.
I got
It's
it.
kind of shrunk.
I-
I just reopened it.
I have it. It's up.
Okay. All right, it's me then.
And just.
If you're not seeing it, I'll give you. If you're not seeing it, I'll give you a reminder. Sometimes Roll20 does dumb things.
Yeah, so Cantrell just points a finger up, and it comes back down. And we are just going to do a funny little thing.
Let me
Called-
guess. Sudden bolt.
Oh yeah, I figured it was gonna be sudden bolt.
No.
Oh,
Produce flame.
that works too.
Let's see, I need a roll to attack.
Yes, you do.
There's my tray. There it is. I was looking for it. It is just on my right. Okay. So that's going to be a 35 to hit.
34 is a hit, and that is a. I want to say that's a crit. Yeah, that's a crit on. Are you going for the ooze or the elemental?
The ooze.
Yeah, that is a crit on the ooze.
Okay, so let's see. I have 6 levels, so that's 64. I got a 2, 3. I'll just roll these twice. There's. They are also going to be. Persistent fire damage. Let's see, so start with this. Okay, so it's going to be 19 fire damage times 2. So that's 38. And then
So 19 times 2, 38 plus what?
the persistent damage, which happens on their turn, I believe.
It happens at the end of the next turn.
The end of next turn. My next turn? Okay. So that'd
Yeah,
be-
your next turn. So you'll at the end of your next turn, you'll roll persistent damage. So
Cool.
the way persistent damage is, you take the damage this round, and then the persistent damage kicks in the successive rounds. You roll it at the end of your turn.
Got it. All right.
But does it matter because that kills it?
Wahoo! It burns. And he breathes a sigh of relief. Finally, I'm not being harassed. Let's see, that was 2 actions. So the last one is just going to be shield.
All right,
And that'll be my
Shima,
turn.
you're gonna go, madam.
Alright, I still have my bow, and I am. Am I still in dragon stance?
No,
I
you
never-
were you were working controls.
Okay.
If you're
I'll
working
go back
you're
into-
working you're working controls for several turns. The way
Yeah, so-
stances go, if you do not maintain the stance for a whole turn, you lose the stance.
Right. Going back into Dragon Stance. Flurry of blows on the elemental over there.
Okay, give me a second here.
First roll.
I was like, it's kind of quiet. Why is this quiet? I'm like, that's why it's quiet. They didn't have the music on.
First roll is a 34 to hit.
34 does hit. It's not a crit.
Okay, and I'll just do the second part of Flurry of Blows really quick. 8. 30.
30 is a miss.
Okay, so I have one hit. Let's see, it's gonna be this. That's gonna be 17 damage to the elemental. And one more hit. Let's see.
What'd you roll?
No.
What'd you roll for the hit?
I rolled a 2 on my dice, which is
Oh,
going to
yeah.
be nowhere near.
Yup.
All right, that's all all my turns. So.
Alrighty. Ew.
Yo.
What are you doing?
I mean, we're still dealing with an angry elemental, yeah?
Yep. And remember, you cannot speak.
Here.
I'm sorry, hear. You cannot hear.
Right.
Currently.
Correct.
And we don't know that.
So, let's see here. We're a little bit out of spell slots, at least for the expensive ones, but we still have a few things we can do. Actually, no, weren't we using the poltergeist to do damage to this thing? So we're just going to maintain concentration on it.
Oh
no, it went away.
It went away last round.
Oh, it did go away, right? Right, because I had used the Deathly Assault one, which is not the one that stays. It's the Telekinetic Storm one that stays.
Correct.
Okay, sorry about that. Been a while since we played the game. Trying to remember the exact game state is a thing. Oh, you know what? We're gonna do something a little funky for giggles here.
Yes.
I would like this thing to give me a will saving throw, as we are gonna cast Behold the Weave.
On the elemental? Alright.
Yep. So, Behold the Weave basically has me read the foreseeable future of this creature, and it basically, depending on the type of success that you make, it makes you lock in the actions that you want to do with it. With us, of course, being aware of those actions.
Alright, well, I rolled a Kraken, and for this creature, that is a 39.
So that's a critical success. Forget it. I can't make heads or tails of it, I think. Let's see, what's the saving for this?
I was like, I would much rather have that Kraken for damage, but I'll take it on the save.
Divine, yeah, DC 28. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that makes it. I'm pretty sure that makes it a crit, which means I can't make heads or tails of what it's trying to do. All right, that's it for my spell slot.
Alrighty, was that a 3 action?
2 actions.
You got one more.
What do I have that I can do for 1?
You can forgo if you have nothing else to do.
No, I do have things I can do. I'm gonna cast a little cantrip here. We're gonna cast shield on ourselves.
Yeah, always an option. I always take it.
Might as well. It's free. It's free damage reduction.
Gwenin.
Alrighty. Now I'm still flying, right?
Yes, you're not touching ground.
Alrighty. So first action is to move myself over beside Cantrell. And then I am going to do a 2-action heal. So he's going to be healed for 5d10 plus 16, and then I get a boost from that myself.
So,
When
quick
I do
question:
Mm-hmm.
are you're keeping track of your fonts, correct?
Yep, all my fonts are gone, and I've used 2 of my 5 heals, or 2 of 7 heal spells. I have 5 spells left.
Okay.
And those were all like predetermined because that's where I put my focus. So that is going to be 9 and 7 is 16, and 7 is 23, 26, 28, and 16 is, I believe, 54.
44, 54.
44?
28 plus 16 is 44.
44. So Cantrell, you're healed for 44 points.
Thank you.
And then I will work out what I'm healed for. And that's my turn.
Okay. Whose method is gone, sadly. Jathal. Alright, Jathal. What are you going to do, sir? Well, there's no more booze on the floor. Yeah, I can see you doing that. Let's see. Alright, so Jathal is going to jump down from the barrel. 5, 10, 5. He is going to chuck his star knife 2 times. Let's see. Ugh. Oh, sir. What is with those rolls, my friend? Those are bad. Yeah. That's gonna miss. And -4. Yeah, that's gonna miss as well. Yep. He just whiffs 2 attacks. Those whose methods are gone. Shothra.
Alright. More hopscotch.
Yep.
I'm gonna hop back over there again.
Okay.
Do I still need to make a check, or...
Well, all the water is gone, so it's no longer difficult terrain. If you're going to hop, the getting past the barrel now just counts as difficult terrain.
Okay. So I can just move over there?
Yep.
Cool. No more annoying blowing me back and being annoying.
I mean, you don't know about that. You just, movement is different now that you're not, trudging through 6 inches of beer.
Damn, I really like the beer though. That's two turns or actions. We just swing.
Okay.
Uh, 30.
30 is a miss.
Fuck.
Actually, nope. You say you are in Jathal's bless, so your 30 is a hit.
Yay! Thanks, Jathal.
And the damage is
27.
okay. Give me a second. Okay, sweet. All right.
Did the math on that. She was 31. I gave myself one less. Alright.
Second attack.
Next with number 2. Hero point. Might as well burn him. Wow, same number. I miss.
Okay, yeah, I've done that. I've been having not the greatest of luck in my current Pathfinder games. I have, in 3 different games, I have not rolled over a 10 in 4 turns in either game.
Damn.
Yeah.
Don't put that curse
Oh,
on me.
isn't that called rose luck?
It's play by post, and and I have 0 luck with digital die rollers.
But wasn't rose another?
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
That's why we stopped using fake dice in Destiny Forge, because the dice just hated me. Kentrell, your go.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Wait, the beer monster didn't attack?
Oh, I totally screwed up. Where's the?
Yeah, they're not on the initiative order. That's all.
Oh, where'd your initiative go? That's
I don't know.
strange. Give me a second. I'm just gonna put you. I'm gonna have it go. Huh. That's weird.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
Huh. Yeah. And for some reason, Roll20 decided to disappear your initiative, so I'll just have you go on 0. That's fine.
That's what you were doing.
Well, no, it's just weird because I actually had it on my initiative tracker. Just it was not there for some reason. Let's see. I can't do that anymore. Shazbot. That's useless now. Alright. We're just gonna go a thwomping. As like a beer tendril swats down at you. Shothra, just to be clear.
Yay.
So let's see, 38.
Yes. That's a crit. Oh wait, no it's not. Oh yes it is, because I'm raged. That's a crit.
Well, maybe because the beer floor is gone, they won't hit as hard as last time.
I think that's what he said, yeah.
No, there are more deadly options that I can't use because of the current environmental positioning.
I stand corrected.
me draining out the place into it.
It's still a deadly monster. It's just less deadly.
I gotta use that wolf form more often, because I just got myself back to full health. Thanks to that.
Okay. So you.
Wait, no, Gwen didn't help with that. Never mind.
So your hit for first hit is 62 points of damage.
Oh, is that bludgeoning? Oh, wait, that's bludgeoning.
Yep, that's bludgeoning.
It's not piercing or slash. Damn.
Nope, and you're pushed back 10 feet.
Ow. Fuck, that hurts.
And because of its reach,
Wasn't the barrel bouldered there?
I mean, it's like he's basically a living tidal wave of beer. So, I mean, not really. I mean, I could be mean and count the barrel as, force move it to a hard surface and give you fall damage onto a hard surface. But I don't want to be that guy. Oh, that's a sucky roll. -5, so 2. Yeah, 22 doesn't hit you.
Nope.
Yeah, some bullshit. Alright,
I'm a tank.
now it's Cantrell's go.
Please sudden bolt.
See. Let's see. Double checking the range. Not shocking grasp. Where is it? Sudden bolt. There you are.
There's no more beer on the floor, so you can't shock anybody.
It's more the fact, do I actually have the range? Yes. Yes, I do. Let's see. I don't have any at the base level. Let's see. What did I prepare? I have one at 3rd level. Okay. So, let's see. I believe that is a reflex save. Let's double check. Yes, a reflex save against sudden bolt level 3. From where I'm currently at.
Okay. 29.
That is a failure. Let's see, where are my d12s? 1, 2, 3, 4 at base. Plus 1 more. Don't pick the d20, pick the d12. There we go. There's going to be 23 electricity damage directly to the dome.
23. It is still up.
And then
Damn.
we are going to siphon some of that energy and place it into our staff and throw the staff at it with electrical damage tied into it. Does a 39 hit?
Yes, it's not a crit.
Good. There's going to be d8 plus a d6 plus 5. Okay. That is going to be 12 bludgeoning, 5 electric.
The beer tsunami turns into a puddle and washes
Yay!
away down the drain. And with
We've
that
done it.
And with that, combat is officially over.
Yay!
Oh, finally, because I don't think I can take another hit. Well, someone better stop Shafa from raging.
Not it.
I didn't change the camera. That's my fault.
I didn't either.
I apologize. Again, it's been a while. Oh, that's right. so, uh, yeah, Shathra. Closest target is Jathal.
Jathal has to
Give
get
her
Unless-
belly
belly
unless-
rubs.
rubs.
Unless that I perceive that there are no more, that there, until this frenzy lasts for 1 minute until there are no enemies you can perceive or until you fall unconscious, whichever comes first. Do I perceive any more enemies?
Nothing that you fought before. Do you perceive Jathal as an enemy?
No.
Well, everyone leaves your rabid self alone for 1 minute until you calm down.
Where's the...
Cantrell just kind of slumps down, just like sitting on that barrel, and is like, freckle past the hair. It'll be all right.
Ugh. Now where's the beer? Where can I drink it?
Well, the beer elemental is gone. The beer on the floor is gone, and if you spend the time to look in the what's left of the barrels, it's not anything that's drinkable.
Damn. Anyone
Can
find any beer I can drink? Because I need a drink.
I mean, we totally don't have a keg we pilfered earlier, but we can't hear you or understand what you're saying right now. We're deaf as a freaking doorknob.
Can I do a medicine check on Shathra?
Yes, you can. What are you looking for?
Just to figure out how badly injured she is, and should I heal her, basically.
It ain't great.
Yeah. Roll your medicine check.
Okay. That would be interesting. I think that I can't tell on this dice if that's a 6 or a 9. Just the way they are.
Where's
But
the
I
dot?
think-
If the
Okay,
dot's-
there is. These are a set of dice from Fox, and there's no dot. Is where I'm kind of caught. But I'm looking at the other thing that looks like a 9. I'm thinking it's a 6. So that gives me a medicine check at 26.
26?
No, 25. Pardon me, 25.
25. You can tell she's pretty roughed up. She's less than half as good as she usually looks.
Okay, and there's no enemies around. So, just one moment then.
Yep, you can.
That is why she wanted a drink.
Alrighty, I am going to do. But
So
if
I will.
do that,
I will tell you this. Are you? So there are the. Let me just move this guy. Actually, I'm just gonna go do him because he's in my way. So in the stills, the liquids are like, yeah. Any open barrels that you see in this room are also ick. You can give me an investigation check to see if any of the unopened barrels potentially are not ick.
An investigation check? Me?
Yes, you.
if I do a 3-action heal, it has a 30-foot emanation. So I am going to move kind of here, and pardon.
Remember, the 30-foot emanation is. I will give you some advice. You're in exploration mode. It would be more cost effective for you to use your treat wounds or first aid right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just because I know what your healing is, and you don't have any more fonts, so unless you're gonna burn a 4th or 5th level spell for the emanation, you can individually heal everyone with first aid, and it would be roughly the same.
Okay. All right. Let me just go back to first aid here. I just can't remember because I think somebody, well, okay, see, like I have this whole thing, 2 targets. Okay, I'm master in medicine. I can treat 4 targets. Okay, I don't think I'm legendary quite yet. Let's medicine. No, I'm a master of medicine, so I can actually treat 4 targets at once.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I can do that, and we're not in combat.
Correct.
So yeah.
And you can choose if you'd like to go
So-
for a higher DC. You can choose 15 because you're a master. You can choose 15 or 20. I do not think you can choose 30 until you're legendary.
Okay, so let's go for choosing 20 as my target. Okay, to roll a 20. And then when I treat them, they are healed for
2d8 plus 10.
2d8 plus 10. Okay, yeah. So 2d8 plus 10. So I'll just roll that. Okay, so
Well, no,
I've rolled.
you have to make the medicine check first on everyone you're going to attempt to heal.
Okay. All right. So, medicine check on Cantrell is a 30.
Okay, that's a crit, so that's actually going to be 48 plus 10.
So
I'm just gonna go ahead and say. Oh yeah, go ahead and roll. Plus 10, you said. Okay.
yeah, 48 plus 10. So that's 28 for Cantrell.
Fully healed.
Shima, I'm rolling a now do I have a feat where if I roll a 1 I can re-roll?
Wait, did I do?
Oh, I
wait, did
still
you
roll a
already heal
20
me?
for Shima.
Okay,
So I still make it, right?
regular success. So 2d8,
Yeah, so she gets 5d8 plus 10.
2d8 plus 10.
2d8 plus 10. So Shima is healed for no. Sorry. Shima
Also,
is healed.
remember your healing gloves give you a +1.
+1 on the heal or +1 on the score?
On the check.
Yeah, so the check then is actually going to be 21. Okay. So she's going to be healed for 17.
All right.
Ale, I rolled a 35.
Give me a perception check.
Nice.
I'm sorry?
Give me a perception check when you go to heal AO.
A percentage?
Perception.
Perception. I
Percent-
think, is-
Perception check when I go to heal AO.
Mm-hmm.
That is a perception's in a funny spot here.
Top third, center.
Yeah, got it. 22.
All right. Because she's not hiding it. You see around, and you don't remember seeing this on them before. Is there are glyphs around her neck. Some sigils of some kind, and interposed between the sigils every so often are emojis, for lack of a better word, like
Can
an
I do
eyeball.
an Can I do an Arcana check?
Are you
Or what?
proficient? You trained?
Yes, I'm proficient in Arcana. I'm trained in Arcana.
Okay, you can give me an Arcana check.
Okay. I'm gonna use a hero point because that just sucks. Okay, so that is a 22.
You're not sure what it is. It's definitely magical writing of some kind.
Okay. Can I roll? Okay, so I've done my medicine check, so I'm healing for 2d10.
2d8 plus 10.
Oh, 2d8 plus 10. Right. Okay, got that. So that's gonna be. He's gonna be healed for. She's gonna be. They're gonna be healed for 18.
Okay.
Is
Are you talking to AO at all while you're doing this healing?
Yeah, usually I would probably say something like, I'm just going to, check everybody over since we've got a moment here and make sure
Right.
we're good
All right. So
before
AO,
we continue.
just as a confirmation, like Gwen is in your face performing first aid, and she's obviously talking to you, and you cannot hear a word she's saying.
Yep, I'd definitely be, if I see her lips moving or whatever, I'll be, speak up, I can't hear you.
I'm going to repeat what I said louder. Like noticeably
No.
louder.
You don't make it as old as I without losing a little bit of your hearing. Louder, I can't hear you.
I'm gonna yell.
Now you're just playing tricks on me. That's not nice. As she thinks you're just screwing around and you're not actually talking and you're just kind of pretending to talk here to...
I'm gonna call Cantrell. Cantrell, there's something going on here. Something's wrong with AO.
It just walks up right next to you, like just below you on the banister, kind of looking up at you. I'm guessing you're still flying. Or
I mean,
is that gone?
she's more like hovering.
Hovering? Okay. And just like, he's deaf. She's deaf, excuse me.
Yeah, I know she's not here well, but I mean, I can't yell any louder. This is ridiculous.
Now, are you making an educated guess that she's deaf?
I am basically saying it loosely enough to where it's like, yeah, they're hard of hearing, but I do recall noticing something earlier in the previous games where I said something and they misconstrued what I said, or they just said something in response to just arriving and didn't continue the conversation. So,
Okay,
old,
Cantrell,
the old
you
lady.
you tell AO I'm trying to heal her. Yeah, them. Her.
does AO understand universal sign language?
ASL. ASL is actually a thing in Pathfinder, but it is classified as a skill.
It is a skill.
You would have to have the AS. You would have to have the language for ASL. It is officially a language.
Right, and
Is
I
it
don't get
viewed
that.
as a language, or could I access it through lore?
You can. I'd have to look up the rule. I think it's in the updated the GM book. But ASL, it's either treated as a language or a skill. But there are skills that allow you to infer language. So depending.
Well, that's the thing. I can actually access lore by using some Oracle crap, and so I'm just wondering, like, would I be able to? Basically, it allows me to gain trained into one.
It would be one of the
lore
few
skill.
languages that you can use as a lore, probably.
Okay.
I will say for the record, I don't have it.
If you'd allow it, I would do it because it does not require me actually speaking to use that particular power. But if you don't want me to, that is fine too. It's entirely.
Can you do that ability? Can you? Is it once per day or?
Let me look actually here.
I know what ability you're talking about, but I think it has a limitation on how often you can use it.
No, it's my Oracle curse thingy. So funny thing about that is it'll up my curse by 1. It's a focus spell, but it's not limited to once per day.
It's just a matter of having focus points.
Yeah, which I still have. The only hiccup here, let me just read my curse itself. Okay, we're still not to the point, because here's a funny thing. If you crank up my curse all the way to maximum, I get some really cool benefits, but I also cannot talk or communicate to anybody in any way. So it's like, hey, let me learn the skill to not be able to talk.
Yeah. But that's just for a long rest period, correct?
Yeah,
That's
once
not-
I long rest, it reduces the curse back down.
Yeah.
I actually
yes,
have a few.
so up to you if you
Yeah,
want to
I
if
can
you want
find
to if
that
you
out
want to
as well,
see
but
if
anyway.
if you want to see if Kentrell potentially knows ASL, you can try and communicate that way.
Oh, I would not try to communicate that way. It's not something I think that AO would do or necessarily think of. It's more if somebody actually started talking to me that way, I would.
Gotcha.
Again,
Yeah.
the internet would kick in and translate. You know what I mean? But it's not something my character would take the initiative of doing. If anything, technically, right now, I'm like, I can't hear you, and I'm not. I think they're just Madam Strange thinks they're messing with him.
That's fair, and also
Are you staying on the low ground, or are you walking up the stairs close to her?
I'm gonna start walking up the stairs. As I do, I am mouthing words.
All right.
Madam Lynn, can you hear me?
when you become level with her, can I get a perception check with
Sure.
advantage?
I'm actually.
I'll give you
Hey, I have.
advantage. I'll give you advantage because you noticed Gwennon looking at her neck before.
Fair enough. I am also proficient now. Yay! All right, so that's gonna be a 31.
Okay. So again, you also see these strange glyphs and emojis around Ao's neck. There's like some sort of magical writing mixed in with hieroglyphs depicting like body parts.
Specifically, things that are being
Eye,
affected.
mouth, ear, hand.
Have I seen this on them before?
Give me a history check.
That does not exist. Society?
Then give me an investigation.
Investigation. Also does not exist. Okay, I can say society, occultism, or diplomacy or arcana.
No, give me a will save.
A will save.
Mm-hmm.
Leave that one for later. All right.
This is more attribute based, so.
33.
As far as you can remember, you have never seen these markings on her neck before.
Kind of has a mildly worried look on their face as they kind of just reach for like one of those we're gonna pull out a certain bottle filled with a certain liquid, enough so that they can look at themselves in a reflection, and they're gonna sidle up next to Madam Lim.
What's this bottle of liquid?
The wyvern poison bottle.
Okay.
I'm basically just I'm assuming the poison is a dark liquid.
Yeah.
So it's enough to have a reflective surface. So we just hold it up in front of both of us, and I point at Madam Lynn, and I look pretty much and just kind of point at their throat area to see if they can vaguely see something new on themselves.
I'm not even gonna make you roll for perception. It's 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 hazy and warped. It's like a funhouse mirror for the most part. But Ao, you can see that when Cantrell holds up the flask and points towards your garbled reflection in it, that there is some sort of marking of some kind on your neck.
Okay.
Just so that you can actually see it rather than trying to fight yourself looking down your nose. You know, that kind of thing. Because that's always a
I
pain
get
in
what
the
you're
neck.
saying. Yeah, for sure, literally. Okay. Do I recognize any of this as in any way, shape, or form?
Inherently, no. All you know is that again, it's looks like some kind of magic writing with some sort of weird body part hieroglyphs mixed in between.
Okay. Could I do
Yeah.
any form of check for that? Especially considering I do deal with curses quite a bit.
I will say that I give a brief, like, gesticulation of cover your ears, cover your eyes, cover your mouth, pinch your nose, and other body parts, saying that your senses are being fucked with.
Quite.
If you are trying to examine through the reflection yourself, you can do so, but it's at disadvantage.
Yeah,
Because
obviously
because
everything's
it
garbled and...
is a garbled image.
So, if anything, what I would do here is I'd go, I can't see anything. Your mirror sucks.
If you got a better mirror,
Do you have a mirror?
I can't hear shit.
then you read lips.
Don't think so. Good question.
It's not.
No,
It's
I
not.
don't think I
It's
can
not,
read lips.
not usually a thing people carry. I have certain characters that carry mirrors.
But
I have a
if you-
character, but not this one that carries a me.
I have to care. No, unfortunately, I do not have anything that could be used as a mirror just this instant.
Overhearing this, can Shimmer check the building to see if there's a mirror somewhere?
You know what? Since it is a perception check, let Shothra go first. So Shothra, you hear this conversation that's happening, that Ao has these weird markings on her neck, and apparently she can't hear. Are you still going to go around looking for actual good booze?
Yep. I can't help with that.
All right, cool.
I don't do magic doobly dabblies.
All right, then I need a perception check for you.
Very ahead. 26.
All right, 26. Roll me a d12.
Okay. $12.
All right. I don't know when you will choose to give up. You can.
She won't give up.
You can find the booze. However, it'll take you an hour.
That's fine. She won't give up. She's very persistent when it comes to booze.
All right. So you're still looking. You haven't found it yet. But it will take you an hour to find said booze.
That's fine. It'll be real worth it. It'll be good booze, and she'll be happy.
I didn't say it was good booze. You haven't found it yet.
She will hope it's good booze, but she don't know that. She's persistent.
All right, Shima, roll me a perception. And you're checking the whole bar, correct? Not just this one
the
room?
whole building, like on tables, in drawers or such.
All right. Give me a perception check.
That's gonna be a 28.
Okay, roll me a d12.
That's gonna be a 5.
All right. So it'll take you 25 minutes. So almost half an hour. But you'll search the bar, and then as you're searching the bar, you'll realize that, behind the main counter, the wall is mirrored. Just for some reason, it's like that decorated, mirrored type stuff. So it for some reason it's not obvious. But after a half hour of looking around, you're like, oh, the wall has a big old fucking mirror on it.
Right? I'm gonna try to guide the
You
madam over.
you can tell people about that, but it'll take some time.
Okay, so while that's happening, then before Shathra went on the great beer hunt, can I do a medicine check and heal on her, or did I already?
You can do that before she goes off looking for
Sure. Okay.
libation.
So hers is a 14 plus 9, 14 and 20 is 34.
34. That's correct.
So she's going to be healed for 5.
48 plus 10.
I'm sorry, 48 plus 10. Having a moment today. So she's going to be healed for 27.
Thank you.
And that leaves Jathal. So I'll go over to him. Maybe just gently, touch his shoulder or his face or something, and do a medicine check on him. And his is going to be a 35.
Yeah, he is definitely half as good as he normally looks. He has some nicks and bumps and bruises.
Alrighty, so, and is that a crit for him too?
The medicine check, he's like, with the medicine check to tell his health condition, he's less than half his normal health pool.
Okay, I am actually then going to go ahead and do an actual heal on him.
Okay.
So that'll give me 5d10 plus 16. So, he's going to be healed for 10. 29. 32 and 16 is 48.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's healed for 48. And then
Okay.
before AO heads to the mirror, I had done the medicine check, and I believe it was high enough to notice, so I can heal him right now for 2d8 plus 10.
Healing who? AO or?
AO,
You
before he heads off, yeah.
You did AO already.
No, I checked, and that was when I found the thing, but I didn't roll.
Oh, I thought you did. Okay.
Okay, so
No, she had not rolled the damage yet.
yeah, so or the heal, but it wasn't
yes.
a crit, which
Yeah,
was why
it was normal. Yeah.
Yeah, so off the get go, he's going to be healed for 20, or she's going to be healed for 20, and then we'll go from there and follow them in to look at the mirror.
Yeah, when you heal Jathal, he thanks you and holds your hand quickly to his cheek and lets it go.
Aw. Um. Now I had when I had healed the Shuni, I
Shunies.
believe I had released one and told him to release his friend and that they were to leave. So when we go back to look at the bar, can I make sure that they have cleared the building?
Yeah, the Shuni are no longer in the big area.
Okay, alrighty. Let's deal with AO.
If it wasn't for the fact that it's on the person, I'd have no problem trying to scrub it clean. But because it's on their body,
You can scrub it clean if you want to. I will say between
Yes,
the
it's time for
healing,
the sponge bath.
between the healing and the examination and whatnot, you hear from the larger room, you hear Shima calling out, saying that, "Oh, there's a big ass mirror behind the bar."
just kind of like looks over, snap, and then just kind of pats Madam Lim and just says, "For Shima, look for Shima, look for Shima, go."
These are cat ears, by the way.
Yeah. Just kind of, like I lead them over to where
Wait,
Shima
I-
is.
I
the
didn't-
moment you do that,
I-
she's like, "That's quite a cute little gesture." You're
I
doing
didn't
there.
make
It's
that
a
up.
dance you young
That's the
people have come
meme.
up with.
I'm just following the meme. Oh, we lost Weibel.
It's a spell
Oh,
talk
there she
dance, isn't it? Something you young whippersnappers do.
I mean, I could just been like, "It's an imp, it's a
Right?
devil, it's a cat."
I will go do that in 1 second. Sorry, guys. I have to step away for like 30 seconds. I have a small emergency. Just I will have her walk towards the mirror.
Let's
I'll be right back.
do
1
this
second,
since
sorry.
it's been an hour. Let's take our first break. That way
good call.
we
I'll
can
be
all
right
do our stuff.
Perfect.
All right, everyone, we will be right back. We're gonna take a short break. Get up, stretch your legs, get a drink, all that fun, happy stuff. We'll see you in a bit. And we are back.
Ooh.
Hello, hello.
I'm French, but that's okay. Back works too. What's up?
You get to do the mirror thing.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the prettiest old lady of them all? That's right, it's me!
Mario.
Right.
So you've been alerted that there's a mirror behind the bar.
Which, yes, we will definitely go and check. And actually take a look at what's up with our neck. Now that we can actually see it a little bit better.
Just like I previously described,
Yep.
you see that there's some sort of magical writing around your neck with some emojis relating to body parts.
Well, what's this
Around your
little
neck?
hippie tattoo somebody's put around my neck while I was sleeping? That's not right. I'm gonna try to rub it off first just to see like what it is. Thinking maybe I got punked.
Oh.
But we know better.
It is not paint or ink.
Mm.
Rub as hard as you might, it does not come off. A matter of fact, as you rub it, it doesn't even feel like a tattoo. It feels like those markings are indelibly embedded in your skin.
Well, I'd rather not have to cut out my neck skin. Let's figure out what this is. Using our brains, not our bronze. No, put the axe away, barbarian. I know better.
Pulls out the
She's still looking for booze.
ceremonial-
No, I know, it was just a joke. She's saying that whether you're there or not. Sorry, what were you saying? Weird, I didn't hear you.
Pulls out the ceremonial sickle from like first book from the Druid.
Oh, put that away. I don't think we're quite ready for human sacrifices just yet. Well, time to figure out what kind of curse this is. Clearly, it's a curse that takes away the senses, but I'm not a big fan of waiting an extended period of time for this thing to keep on activating. What would my character know about getting rid of that type of, enchantment, curse, whatever you want to call this at this point?
You have to identify it first.
Okay, so let's do that then. How would my character go about doing that?
Occultism, Arcana.
Yeah. Occultism it is. Let's go. I mean, that's my backyard.
You'll be making these checks with a -4.
Ooh, okay. Extra angry. Math. 24 then.
You know it's a curse.
Mm-hmm.
You know it affects the senses. The curse itself, you can't tell the permanency. You can tell that the effect that you're currently going through is not permanent. But the curse feels odd. Like this, you don't know specifically, but you know that this isn't just some verbal curse. There's something more to it.
Well, it seems something or another has cursed me. Not quite sure what or how, but it's messing with my senses. Is that why you look even more gorgeous than usual? It must be the curse.
Didn't AO
Internally,
have
Cantrell vomiting.
Gantrell just pinches the bridge of his nose. It's like, Ayo, Ayo, Ayo.
Didn't AO hear a voice before this went off?
Hmm?
You don't know that.
I'm just saying, a character.
Maybe.
Well, if that's
Well,
the
it seems
case.
I'm cursed. Hmm?
Pulls out a small piece of parchment, quill, ink. Permanent?
The effects? Not that I can tell. The curse itself, I have no idea.
Rolls up parchment, puts it away. Shrugs. Well, we've handled this issue for the time being. We can go and report this to the town leader, and then either we can repose for the day or we can push on to the tower.
You did not like you're saying this verbally, right?
I'm saying this verbally to the rest of the group,
Gotcha.
and I will write it out for you, basically in simple terms. Reporting to our host for this town, and then decision on where to go next after. And that way you understand what's going on, that everyone else gets to hear verbally.
She takes a look at the paper, squints, moves the paper forward, closer again, looks up, and says, "You need to work on your handwriting, but I got the gist of it."
Thumbs up.
You don't write your grimoires like this, because you're going to have a hard time remembering any spells.
There's just the smallest hint of electricity just forming at his fingertips.
When you're like, must not murder, must not murder, must not murder.
I beg to differ.
Right?
As we will simply turn and... Did the Shunies, the tavern owner, and I assume their helpers or staff member, are they gone from the building?
Yeah, I
from
checked
building,
that
yes.
when we came out because I had told
Alright.
I'd freed one and told him to free his buddy and for them to leave. So and they did.
All right.
But where they went, I don't.
That's fine. I would probably stay here for a moment longer just to try and see if I can find a source or some sort of starting point where these might have gotten in to the tavern, whether it was through a magical means or if it was just simply they walked through a hole. Because
And yeah.
the whole thing about the last time we were in, that shit was hidden in the frickin' attic. So now Cantrell is like, I'm going to search through this place and just put eyes on everything and just make sure that there's nothing as far as like summoning circles or portals or whatever that are left over from all of this. You're more than welcome to join in that search.
Give me a
And then he just
perception
starts
check.
going and doing that.
Yeah, and Shastra's here anyway for the hour looking for beer. So
Of course.
Give me a perception check.
Me?
No, Cantrell.
Using a hero point. Because a nat 1 will not do.
Fair enough, be a good treasure
No, it
hunt.
won't.
Let's see. Okay, so that's slightly better. That is going to be a 28.
28. You search around the premises. Um, you don't find any unholy sigils of any kind.
Hmm.
Um, and you purposely look under barrels and under rugs and um,
Yeah, like if there's any rooms that are still unexplored, he explores them. But
yeah, this is a simple one-story building.
hmm,
Um, give me a second.
no basement, other than the slight decline into where all the vats were.
Yeah, no basement.
Okay. Hmm. So yeah, that's my
Maybe
search
it's
here.
maybe it's outside.
That is a possibility.
Can Shimmer do a sweep around the outside, see if she finds anything?
Yeah, give me a perception check, please.
Right, that's good. 34.
Okay, you search outside. Uh, you see like mayhem, some ooze pockets or stuff like that. Um, you find the presence of fiendish activity, obviously because you're next to these fiends. Um, but you don't find like any summoning circles or any sort of weird writing or anything like that.
So nothing outside.
Nope.
Wasn't there a fountain outside?
Yes, there is.
He'll go to the fountain and just kind of look in and around. Notices there's like some roots growing around it. Remembers there's roots in the tavern, technically.
The water's polluted, um, but that's as far as you can tell. There's no occultic or arcane writing around um, the well that you can
Hmm.
see.
Okay. If there's no markings of obvious demonic or any other kind of abyssal influence, then Cantrell will see fit to call this, at least for the moment, clear.
Okay.
What's being pung? Ping?
I'm not pinging or ponging.
Never mind then.
Whipping
That I think is me as I'm trying to move my screen around here.
Ah,
Sorry.
gotcha.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Are those guards still just down the road?
Are you gonna go look?
From the doorway, would he be able to see them from the doorway? Because I remember.
Not really. It's like a windy path.
Oh, is it a windy path? All right, never mind then. He'll just kind of go back inside and reconvene with the rest.
What are you guys gonna do?
I hate to be that person, but loot?
If anything's on the imps or such.
The bodies are gone.
Mm.
You know from experience that when you kill these things, they apparently go back to their plane of existence. Where are my notes?
I'm not robbing the bar, so.
Sorry, just So you're not gonna rob the bar?
Shimmer
I
is it?
mean,
I mean, you tell me. I'll roll for treasure if you're gonna. I mean, you can definitely find booze. You know, Ao did walk into the back room with a tankard.
Gwennon
Honey,
wouldn't
did I
be
drink? I
wanting
did drink, didn't
to
I?
rob the bar as such, like in terms of direct money. But as she's walking around, presumably with Jathal stuck to her, um, do we see anything that seems out of the ordinary or we wouldn't expect to see there? Something lying around like a, necklace or trinkets or anything that would be out of place in the bar? Or is that too general a question?
You can give me a perception check.
Okay. I'm sort of thinking like, oh, there was some sort of um, malevolent being here and they dropped X, is kind of where my head's at with that. Okay, so that is, would that be survival or
Perception.
perception? I'm sorry, survival, perception. That would be a 32.
You, as you're looking around, anything out of place, um, you find like various um, trinkets and knickknacks, um, baubles, things that look to be of worth. Um, a corner here, you know, tucked behind a shelf there, um, pinned behind a barrel there. Um, some of the things seem like they're of value. Up to you if you're going to take them or not.
Um, I'll pull Cantrell over, share this with him, and see what he thinks.
what am I looking at here?
Gwen takes you around the bar, and there's several stashes of what looks to be expensive things.
But not like the cash drawer or like sort of like not like we're robbing the till. There's just things stashed here and
Like,
there.
do I get the sense that trade was not just in coin? Like, there might have been services provided for odd knickknacks by looking at these things.
Some of them seem like they have monetary value, so possibility.
Hmm.
Could have been also they were taken off, you know, things or
Detect
stolen.
We're just gonna go ahead and detect magic.
Um,
This will be
so there are beer taps on the bar. You sense magical energy coming from the beer taps, and what's the radius?
it's a 30-foot emanation, and at third level, it would just be the School of Magic at the highest level effect. But because it's heightened to fourth level, pinpoint the source of the highest level magic, like for imprecise sense. You don't learn the exact location, but narrow down to the source. And then 5
Yeah.
cube. Basically, it is. I can see all the magic. I know which one's the strongest, and I know the schools.
So the within 30 feet, the comrades around you have various things and objects of magic that ping that you recognize as objects of magic to varying degrees. The bar taps ping evocation. That's the only thing that you can. That's the only thing you can sense within 30 feet of where you are currently.
So the objects underneath the bar counter are just beer taps.
Yeah, like the mechanism for the beer tap, like the apparatus, like there's individual bar taps, the individual apparati like emit evocation
He'll-
magic.
Evocation magic. He'll go ahead and just pull out a
I
mug
want a magic tap.
and just like see what comes out of the first one on the left.
So there are 4 taps. The furthest one on the left, you pull the tap down, and it like sputters, and like this thick, viscous ooze like pours out of the tap. It feels cold, but there's definitely something.
Examination.
Yeah, something you might not want to drink.
Okay. Okay, so the spell is not to filter. I can say that much. He dumps it out and puts the stein back on the counter. Okay. I believe we're gonna be done here.
Okay. At that point, Shathra,
Yep.
I need you to roll percentile for me.
Okie dokie. Um, 69%.
Nice.
Nice.
You find a barrel that has a very nice brandy. And it's not a giant barrel. It's like maybe like 3 to 4 gallon size barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Something that a being of your size could carry around very easily.
She's gonna look around. Well, I will take this payment and pop it on my shoulder.
Okay. So you're walking around with a barrel, with a small-ish barrel of brandy.
Great.
All right. So as the party gets ready to leave, everyone notices that Shathra has a barrel on her shoulder that she's carrying.
Do you plan to share that with some of the townsfolk?
Do I have to?
I think it would be in good gesture just to say, hey, we've handled an issue. You don't have to give them all of it, obviously. But like, maybe
but-
some of them haven't had a drink in a while.
Yeah, but
And Think of it like gaining more fans for your drinking contests and your arm wrestling.
Yeah, but do you know how much money I can save? I have to buy booze for so long. I have a whole keg.
Thinks in monetary gain. Hmm.
And I can have it whenever I want.
Until it's gone.
Yeah.
Hmm. Looks at
This
the
will be
keg.
back up
looks
and
at
running.
Chalfa. If you say so. But if anyone starts to give you trouble and it's part of the law, you know what to do, right?
Deny it?
Get rid of the evidence and drink it all. Obviously.
Drink it
No, this is
all
not in
and
character,
hope that you
obviously.
don't
I'm
die.
Oh, yeah, drink it all. Yeah.
No,
Just
no.
get rid of the evidence. Yeah.
There you go, see?
Or claim it as what we said we would claim.
My repayment?
Our payment for a good
Yeah, our
deed.
payment. Yeah.
So,
I also share with the circus.
um,
Most of it probably will be going in my stomach, but
is it already pre-tapped, GM?
There's a cork in it, and there's a slosh of some sort of purplish stain around where the cork bongs into.
Was there a non-magical tap around?
You can look
yeah,
at
I hope it's a good bottle of booze. Otherwise, I did this for nothing.
Before, it's why my senses are effed up. It's so strong, it actually robs you of your senses.
No, it was. I would tell you, Shafa, it was very good brandy.
Oh, okay, good.
All right. So if we can find like a non-magical tapper that can actually, be used for it, sure, we'll go ahead and take it with us. So,
You go into the back room,
What a magical tap.
and the back room is like a storeroom of some kind. And there are loose taps in like a basket.
grabs
And
one.
give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh, that's actually pretty decent. Character 33.
One of the barrels seems to be recently tapped.
Okay, number 2. Yep.
No, that one you can't carry. This is a full
No,
on.
it's a bigger one. Oh, it's
this
a
is
full-on one.
This is a keg.
Mm. Can I roll it?
With assistance.
Hey, Jathal.
Yes.
How about we spread some cheer in the town with this keg instead?
He like grabs the mug and wipes it out and pulls the tap, and good clean beer comes out of it, and he gives it a sniff. It actually has a decent head on it, and he gives it a swig. Pilsner, not bad.
Yeah, I think the townsfolk deserve a little cheer themselves. Yeah.
He just
See if we
he
can.
just
see if we
he
can.
just casually finishes the pint.
Eh, I'm in charge. I'm letting it go. So, all right. Let's see if we can move this sucker.
With enough searching, you actually can find a hand cart.
Oh, a little car. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use that and see if we can maneuver it out, and we'll start making our way into town with Shothras and this barrel.
Well, this barrel will have to be first because it's the bigger barrel.
Yeah.
And then it's up to Shothra whether or not she's gonna
Share it.
relinquish
Yeah.
her mini keg of brandy
Well, with any luck, you won't have to. As we're gonna bring
Wasn't
this one back
planning
to
on
town.
it.
Yeah. This one will go to the townsfolk. How about that? As we start making our way down the windy road with it.
You make it back. You get to the end of the road. The guards are there, and the guards are taking care of the two Shuni. And the Shuni see you with the two different barrels. They look at each other, and they just kind of sigh and shrug their shoulders. And there's like an unspoken word between the two Shuni, who were obviously in the tavern, and they don't say anything about you like walking out with like two barrels of booze.
Yeah. I figured we'd just keep on walking then. We don't even have to explain it.
Yep.
I will take a moment, since I had been quite concerned about them initially and everything and had asked them to please leave. I will take a moment to speak with them and make sure that they are okay and whether or not they need any more assistance immediately from me.
Oh, it's the butterfly angel. It's like, thank you, dear lady. We thought we were dead. Those things ransacked our tavern. They came out of nowhere. They're just, we were cleaning up the tavern for the night, and then all of a sudden we heard this maniacal giggling and cackling, and then all of a sudden these creatures just started coming in from all over. And next thing we knew, we were, hogtied and beaten. For some reason, they kept us alive. For some weird reason, they just, every day, it's just like, it's like you can see like he's running through his head like just, very unpleasant, traumatic memories of basically being, tormented by these things, and he tells you that, basically, guards did come and try to remove these things. No one could really tell if we were dead or not because no one could get in that was strong enough to deal with them. Praise be to the heavens that, you and your friends came along and you're able to heal us. We owe you a great debt.
Okay, in this particular case, since they have obviously been traumatized, what would a calm emotion spell do? Would that be helpful to them?
So, I mean, it yes. Calm emotion in this scenario wouldn't remove the trauma they have, but the anxiety of reliving and remembering the trauma to tell you about it, it would alleviate that.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, so what I would like to do is I would like to cast calm emotions on them. And then I would like to kind of do a bit of a rewind and find out when they said they came in at the end of the day from everywhere, if they were coming through walls, like whether they were able to travel through walls or whether they came through windows and doors, just to clarify that, to share that with the group, because that might be useful information. So I'd like to do those things.
Let's see how much they can remember.
And
two different rolls. Let's find out.
it doesn't. Oh, now would they do a will save against that, or would they just take that?
they don't perceive you as an enemy. So, I mean, they don't perceive you as an enemy. So they would, if they've seen you cast in their benefit before, so
Uh-huh.
they at present would not have their guard up. So
Okay. And I will
they would,
also tell them that I'm going to try to do something for them that will calm them down.
yeah.
So I will it will be informed before I cast.
Yeah, I mean they're on their they have a positive attitude towards you because you saved them, so they wouldn't suspect you of casting something malicious on them
Okay.
current.
So I will basically inform them, I will reach out, I will put a hand on each of their shoulders and cast, and then I will try to see if they can tell me a little bit more about how these things.
One of them can't remember at all.
Okay.
Um, the other says, "It's the damnedest thing. It's like they just appeared out of thin air."
Okay, that's something I will definitely share with Trellin. And
And
then I'll keep.
you know this is imp behavior because they tend to stay invisible.
Oh, okay. So, and then I will, move along to catch up with the group.
Yeah, they're all there. I'm sure they wouldn't keep walking and leave you and just all there by yourselves.
Darn. Okay, no.
Yeah, they thank you again. You know, um, you notice their tails are wagging slightly as they thank you. The two guards thank you as well. They tell you they have to report this to the mayor, and they'll accompany you back towards the town proper, which isn't that far off. Like I said, the tavern's away from the main street because taverns get rowdy, and Shunies are dog people, and they have good hearing, so they want to keep the ruckus away from where people are.
So the guards and the Shunies are now walking with us.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're a little. Obviously don't have the same full gait as you do. But yeah, they're keeping up. And you go head back to the mayor. You know, Mayor Agrin is quite pleased. He thinks back on your story, and he is they've never had issues with any sort of fiends or anything like that before. Um, they usually they there's some giant bugs, you know, every few times a generation, a bullet, may you know come in and cause a ruckus along the roads. But things have been quiet aside from the crops having issues. But now that you say that, there was a fiend infestation, they're a little worried. Um, he starts penning a letter um, to the main church in Absalom uh, to see if they can send over some priests to bless the town, bless the tavern, try and put up some wards to protect them from this type of thing happening again. Um, he talks out loud, Mayor Agrin, and he's like, he talks about some people who owe him favors, and I guess it's time to call in those favors, and and he's just writing and scribbling and yada yada, and you know he offers to put the party up at the local inn for the night, as gratitude, um, and asks what your plans are. He knows you were traveling for promotion and to meet the townsfolk. Um, he figured you'd be heading back to Carrick soon, and wanted to know if there's anything he can do to assist you.
Hmm. There's been no further scouting of the Aeon Tower close by, correct? You mentioned that you've already sent parties out there, and they've
The
not
Wellspring
returned.
Tower, no, there's some sort of unease at the tower. Um, we don't know what it is, but like I said, we're we're waiting for forces to come from Absalom to assist us, um, with the tower. I know
Okay.
you said you're willing to assist with that. If you could report, find out you know if possibly, you know you know heavens be that the men we sent previously are still alive, you know, or if they're not, um, something to put their family at ease or at rest, one of the two, would be greatly appreciated.
Information. All right. Okay. We might be cutting it a little close for the show, but we should be able to get out to that tower and at least give it a survey. And I can also let Yonk know from here that we can possibly either delay or have the other members of the circus run the show while we are away.
You have enough crew,
Hmm,
and you have a backup Barker.
we do.
The circus
So,
can the circus can officially run on its own without you participating in it.
that's correct. All right. Kind of just looks over to the rest of the group as he has set the barrel off to the side and has actually gotten a stein for himself. So, shall I give the message to Yonk?
I mean,
You think
you guys are in the mayor's office pouring beer.
Oh, it's okay. So never mind. I don't have the stein in my hand. I don't have the stein in my hand. Shall I give the message to Yonk? Is what I say to the group. Sorry, kind of fast forwarded a little bit too fast for me.
I think this is a worthwhile thing that should be checked out when we're this close. Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right.
What do the rest of you think?
maybe you think it's best? I mean, we are out here already.
Indeed.
I'm looking forward to performing.
Well, we might still get to.
Oh, blast it all. I just remembered. Did I actually copy that spell of sending from the?
I
Or
thought
was
you
that
did.
like? Okay, so I did. Okay, for some reason it's not showing up on my spell sheet list, so I was like confused for a moment. But I know that I could cast it. It's like not too high of a level spell to use. So, if that's the case, and we've had at least a day or two since then, he's going to start casting the spell and message Yonk. Hello, Yonk. It's Cantrell. New spell. We are going to be delayed. Currently in and we'll be investigating Aeon Tower. More to follow. Break a leg.
Okay. Respond immediately. So you, you hear you hear a squee in your head. And then you hear in Yonk's voice, we'll let the other performers know to be ready without you, just in case. Be safe. Yay, Cantrell.
I have enough for one more.
You have to it'd be another casting.
Yeah, it will be. It will be. We'll send out the message. Don't forget, church are guests with free seating, special seating, and try not to destroy the circus while I'm gone. And there's literally laughing until the end of the message, as every is just one word.
You get back. I toned down the explosives. I think.
Fair enough. All right.
That's the only
with
response
that-
you get back from Yonk.
And with that, he's out of sending.
Yep.
All right. The circus is in good hands. We can rest up tonight. Tomorrow morning, make our way to the Aeon Towers. The Wellspring Tower for certain.
Well, yeah, you can definitely get to the Wellspring Tower. The other towers
Did I-
are spread out amongst, this half of the continent. So, the island.
Remind me, the backup Barker, what was their name? It just dawned on me.
Give me a second. I'll tell you. It's in Legacy. Entrance. Ba, 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 ba. Sorry, it's been a while since I looked at his name. Because he's kind of been sidelined for a while.
Yeah. It's like since book 1, right?
Yeah, you guys haven't dealt with him in a while.
Because he yeah.
Give me a second, because he's got a token. I'll just go to his token page. Yeah. Okay. Just book 2 tokens. Oh no, those are the right ones. Where are you at, sir?
He was the original Barker, but then he had to become basically the troop lead, if you will, like some sort of caretaker of sorts.
Yeah. How does he not have a token? Serious? That's weird. Give me a second.
Hmm.
Nope. Okay, that's the priest guy. That is weird. I know you have a token. Did you not transfer correctly? That's weird. No. It's the constable. Nope, that's the trader. No, that's the asshole.
Oh, right, the smarmy guy.
Yeah, Delmar. Yeah, Delmar. He's oh my god, he's such a dick. He's written as a total asshole too. I have to find the handout with his name, but we'll
Yeah.
just say he's the original Barker for now until I can get
Yeah.
his name.
He was
I don't know
he
why.
was an
I don't know why.
elderly human. I remember that much.
Yeah. Again, I don't know why he doesn't have a reference. Kind of weird.
Hmm.
Uh,
It would be in book 1, but
yep, he's in book 1. I just have to find where he is.
Oh, with that settled, we have room, and we have our plan set for the next day.
Now, is Shathra going to do one of her bar things for contest?
She can't because the bar is in disrepair.
Oh, that was the only bar in town.
That was the only bar in the area. That's my fault for not remembering that.
Is there, well, so they would be grateful probably to get a barrel because, I mean,
if you're gonna share the pilsner with the people in the inn, the shuni that are there, and whoever you let know, they'll be happy to share a drink with you.
Yeah.
is there a reasonable place to eat in the inn?
Yeah, the inn has a breakfast dining area, as the tavern. You can either eat at the tavern or at the inn, depending. Most people eat at the tavern. People who stay at the inn eat at the inn, or you can don't want to walk to the tavern, can also eat at the inn. Like there's two kitchens available to the public.
Gwennon would like to arrange to have supper with Jathal in the inn. Is there a place there where they could get a table for two people?
A private table, yeah, you can request a private table.
Yeah, I'd
Uh,
like to do
the
that when we
the
get to supper time.
the madam who runs the inn, um, she looks at you and and she's like, asks if you want, a table in the corner or something near the fireplace.
Oh, just near the fire. Is it just near the fireplace would be nice.
Yeah, she says, are you looking to eat now or later?
At supper time,
Okay.
because
She
we're gonna go tomorrow, right?
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
So we've got a chance to refresh spells and everything. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, she tells you that she will have the staff prepare a table. Um, she says, unfortunately, um, the the human-sized baths are outside. There's a bathhouse you can use. Just to make sure you put the "Don't Disturb" sign.
Oh,
Hmm.
sure. Yeah. Um. hmm
And if you're
While
and if you're gonna take a bath, there is a bathhouse um, on the outside. There's one on the inside as well. It's pretty, it's like for a small town, it's pretty nice in. Um, there's a it's a there's a lot of community in Fernie. Um, um, think of it as a um, think of it like definitely old Americana town. Everyone knows everybody, and everybody knows everybody's business.
hmm. Okay. Like a town
Type
of
deal.
400.
Actually, it's more than that.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah, I can tell you specifically. Fernie is. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, that's right. 'Cause it's Carrick. Fernie. I thought I wrote it down. Yeah, Fernie's total population. Oh, actually, no. It is quite small. It bounces between 100 and 200.
Oh yeah, definitely one of those. We know what
Yeah.
the hell's
Okay.
going
But
on here.
but a person could go down and have a decent meal, and that's all I
Yeah.
need.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Um, the the barrel gets set up, and Cantrell himself will actually help with, passing out steins and, just sharing drinks with anybody that wants to chat with them. Um, basically announcing that they have the Pilsner from the still good Pilsner from the tavern after dealing with some terrible, terrible sorts.
Yeah, a lot of people seem to know, that you guys helped out already, and they're very thankful. Like definitely, the old codgers, take a pint, you know,
Hmm.
and they're like, if I was just, if I was just 10 years younger, and I didn't have this bad back, I tell you, I'd show those things a thing or two.
It's good to know there's still some fighting spirit around here.
Yeah,
Pish posh, you're still young.
lots of bloviating. I will
You still
tell you.
can't hear, can you?
I will tell you, Ao, as you're celebrating and it gets close to dinner time, your hearing returns.
Are the marks still on my neck or are they fading?
No, they're still there.
Hmm.
Are you? You don't have a mirror, correct?
Not on me, not a pocket mirror or anything, no.
Yeah. Are you near anyone right now?
I mean, I would have followed the group around, assuming.
Um. All right. Let's say you're near Cantrell.
Okay.
Cantrell, give me a perception check.
Alrighty. Huzzah, it's not shit. That is going to be, I believe, a 31.
31. As you see Ao seem to become aware of her audio surroundings. She's turning her head oh shit, I can hear again. She doesn't say it, but she has the the look of oh shit, there's noises around me.
Madam Lim.
You notice the markings around her neck rotating.
I see you've gotten your senses back a little.
And when they stop rotating towards the front, it's not a body part emoji. Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Okay. Just to be clear, not a occult check, correct? Arcana specifically.
Yeah.
All right. Ooh, nat 20 for 42.
Nice.
Cool. The symbol that is now in the front of her neck is you know that it's a sign of a blood pact, specifically with greater hags.
So she's responsible.
I didn't sign no contract.
I haven't said anything about that.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. This is off character.
It's kind of hard to tell when you keep using Madam Lim's voice.
Sorry. I'll keep to my regular voice when it's not in character.
So, Cantrell just kind of looks over at you, notices that you're kind of paying attention now, and will address you directly. Madam Lim.
What?
You do hear me. Good. No longer problematic.
Yes, now that you've stopped playing these stupid pranks on me.
Speaking of pranks, I believe there's a problem with the one that we met on the road.
I'm not surprised we didn't kill it.
Hmm. And now they're playing roulette with you.
That's boring.
Indeed. Would you be amenable to a dispel magic, or do you think that will not work?
I mean, the worst that'll happen is it'll blow my head clean off.
And that's a fair assumption, considering what happened at the first Aeon Stone Tower. Let's see.
You're having this conversation out loud in the dining area, correct?
Mm,
So there are people around you, and they're looking at you specifically, Cantrell, and they're like, "Oh, are you going to cast magic?"
I could. I could be persuaded.
And then they look at Ao, and it's like, is she afflicted with some sort of magic malady? Are you going to cure her?
No. What I need to do is understand exactly what they are afflicted with. And it would seem an old nemesis has decided to play games with us. Unfortunately, this is not the time for careless and, might I add, drunken magic use in that regard. However,
there's like a collective ah.
and then he will I assume this is happening on like the front porch of the inn, because I assume
it's like there's like a like, have you ever been to it's kind of like,
is there like a large meeting area inside the inn?
there's a very small counter, towards the front.
Mm-hmm.
So you ever like oh god, I'm trying to remember the dining establishment. So it's not like an actual bar, but it's like, it's like, it's like basically normally you would just make reservations at the the reception.
Yeah, it's like a private
So
restaurant.
the reception area has been like turned into a makeshift bar top since the tavern's indisposed.
Right. Yeah. He will simply just step outside for a moment and just go, pyrotechnics, let's go. Boom, and just in the middle of the street.
there's like this crowd of like 24 Shuni, following you.
They get one freebie. Boom.
Oh yeah, like people like lose it, they're just like, oh, they're clapping, the kids are like the obvious child Shuni, they haven't, really learned the child, the small children Shuni still haven't learned how to walk upright 100%, so they look more canine than humanoid canine. So they're like running around on all fours.
So,
like puppies.
So this
literally
happens,
like puppies.
Like this actually goes on for a little while, because like the first thing that happens is he quicken casts produce flame to shoot it up 60 feet, and then uses his other two actions to do it in the same instance, and then it's sustained for like at least a minute just for fun, as he's just like giving everybody a free show, like, and then afterwards he just gives a bow,
and they're all like they're all like hooting and hollering, and they're like, you hear like a couple people say, that settles it, I'm going to Carrick next week.
The one thing that Cantrell does do though is like, it just occurred to me, we don't have any Swordland performers. is there anyone that would like to join our troop?
Of the Shuni. That is interesting.
It's just a thought I had. Is like, it'd be kind of cool to have somebody from the Swordlands actually perform. Give a little bit of their style to it.
Roll me percentile. I'll let your luck decide this.
All right. I'm gonna use the fox dice. Oofta. $82.
82. So, they tell you that, that there is a Shuni lumberjack. His name's Errol.
Errol.
And he throws a mean axe.
Oh,
All right.
I have to test this.
Shuni axe thrower. All right. I assume they're a Shuni.
Yep.
Okay. All right. And lumberjack. Well, if we ever come across them, or if anyone gives them a good word, that we are always accepting residential performers. No obligation, of course, but if they wish to perform at the circus, we're always welcoming new talent.
I mean, well, he's out, collecting lumber, but he usually is out in the forest area for a few days before he comes back, But you hear word people asking, like, when Errol is set to return. And you hear people go like, I know he said he wanted to go see the show in Carrick, so he's definitely be back before then.
All right. Well, hopefully he'll be able to reach out to us, and us to him.
Yeah. There's like a bit of excitement.
Siva might have found it. Professor Zarlene from the original Barker name.
That sounds...
Because Myron...
I do remember
He
I do
was
remember
professor
them being
something.
Yeah,
Yes.
Myron, who was the original ringmaster, was killed, and when we first encountered everything, the professor called Zarlene was the guy who was kind of in charge, according to my notes.
Yep, that sounds about right.
Took me a while. Sorry.
Hey, all good. But yeah, after having that, he just continues mingling, and we'll do that until he passes out for the night.
Okay, so Gwennon comes down. She's done the best she can to kind of clean herself up, and given that they're traveling and everything, so she's got her cleric robes on. And she's trying to make them look a little less clericy. She looks around, finds the table by the fireplace. Does Jathal join her?
Yeah, you let him know that um that you'd like to have dinner. He is not in his armor. Um, he is in his casual. He's in his casual clothing. Um, you know, um, straight pants, his normal boots. Um, he has on a like it's like a purplish black top. Like it's very flowy. It has like the leather strapping, V-neck thing. Not noble clothing at all, obviously, considering his upbringing. But he definitely, he's dressed well in casual clothing. He's definitely left his knight's attire um, somewhere, not on him right now.
Okay. Oh, Jathal, thank you for taking me up on my invitation.
And when you approach, he stands up and he's like, he thanks you for inviting him out to dinner. He's like, it was a pleasant surprise. Thank you.
Oh, well, actually, we never seem to get a lot of time, and I don't know, given what we're heading off to next. So I just wanted to take a moment over supper. Um, I've never quite figured out when your name day is, but you've been around for, it seems, a long time, and we've never really celebrated that. So I thought, you know, it's an arbitrary day, but I think it's worth celebrating, and I have a little something for you. And she pulls out a little gift wrapped box with a store logo on it and passes it across to him.
Oh, thank you. Um, he kind of looks embarrassed. He's like, my name day has actually passed. Um, I don't normally celebrate it. Um, it's actually the day before the Starfall Festival.
Oh, well, I'll remember for next time. But so consider this a little belated. But please open it.
Uh, he opens it very carefully, looks inside, and
And
I'm presuming he sees the necklace you had commissioned for him.
he sees the black butterfly pendant that I bought, which will give him blur. That one.
He looks at it and he's like, he is slightly emotional. He thanks you. Um, he tells you you didn't have to. Um, you did not have to do this, but I do appreciate it. Um, and he's like, I have nothing for you. I
Well, it's
feel.
not my name day. It's perfectly fine. I must admit, I'm sure I cause you a lot of aggravation. I certainly did recently because I tended to put my
Well,
concern for others ahead of my own safety, and I know that makes you very nervous.
well, I do worry about your safety, and you do tend to be a bit avant-garde with your own safety. It keeps me on my toes for sure, making sure that you're safe.
Well, it is very much appreciated.
And so does this. Um, do you tell him that it gives him the ability to use blur?
Yes, what I will do is I will take the time to um, read the notes that were given to me by I'll probably get her name wrong now after that mix up there. I think it was Hildegard. So
Mhm.
she wrote a note explaining what the pendant did. So I will share that with him.
Okay, and he's like this must have costed quite a bit. He's like, I am surprisingly without words. I have never really gotten gifts for anything in the past. Um, so I'm a little bit awestruck and overwhelmed. But you have my most dearest and sincerest thanks, dear Gwen.
You are most welcome. But I tell you what, you can buy me.
I will buy you many a great thing. So I just need to add this to his character sheet. um, and he puts the pendant on. And how does it look?
Ah, very nice. Now, does he have the other pendant on too?
Um, mm, what was the other pendant?
Because I gave him the other butterfly pendant.
That's just a regular one, right?
It's just a regular one. It's a nice one, but and then I ended up wearing basically the match for it. His is in his colors more, and mine is more in my color.
Uh, you know what? Yes, he would have that one as well.
Yeah. So hopefully he can adjust the two of them. So now he's got two butterfly pendants because I don't think there's any attunement or anything required with the one.
No. And he grabs grabs. He takes your hands in his, and he goes, "Well, fair is fair. I need to know when your name day is now."
Ah, that's a question. You know.
You gotta think about these things when you ask for them.
Well, I didn't. I asked him for his. I am going to actually. I'm going to have to look it up because I know I have pages of background. So I'll tell him that.
Yep, you
Um,
mentioned your name day.
yeah,
Um,
I'll mention to you. I'll tell you what it is later. But I will mention that because of my ancestry, which ties in quite interestingly to some things that we've never explored um, in game, that I am rather discreet about divulging a lot of my information
no, I
because my mother was a Jadwiga,
well, he
and I'll leave it at that for now.
he says he hopes that um we can become close enough where we can share those things about our lives that we would normally not share with most people.
Well, I just don't want to put anyone in harm's way.
Other than yourself. And he said
Well,
he
well,
says it
true.
he says it with a smirk.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. All right. So he's got that pendant for the next time we go into battle.
Um, he looks over to the the little lady Shuni, who's like totally 100% like eyeballing you two from like her little counter. Like she like you don't know why, but no one seems to bother you two. Like while you're having your little private moment. And when he looks over to her and he sees her and he like he calls her over, and she comes over, and she has her apron over her dress and whatnot, and you know and she has this very cute alabaster ribbon around her left ear. And she goes, "What can I do for you two fine people?" And he asks for, um, "Do you happen to have? I know there's some issues with the tavern, but do you have your own, perhaps, stock of wine, perhaps?" Um, and she goes, "Yeah, we have some wine in the cellar. I can bring a bottle." And he just asks for a very simple dinner. Nothing crazy. A simple 3 course. Soup, meat, salad. Stuff like that. And he asks you, Gwennon, um, do you think you'd feel like dessert?
Oh, I think it feels like a dessert night for sure.
And he's like, "Well, after he asks, and you know she tells him that they have um these um she she looks a little sad, and she's like, they're not as sweet as they normally are because we have to add sugar, and that's a scarce resource in these parts. But um, we have a kind of a peach tart um, that we are serving." Um, and she goes, "Just, you know what? Don't worry about it. Dinner first, dessert later." Um, and she walks off, and she barks like a yip, and a busboy responds. Like they have like the shooting have their own language, and it's literally a barking language. Um, and he runs to the back of the kitchen. He brings out some water. And he's like, he tells you the wine will be out in a moment. Um, and he drops a basket of like fresh bread and some butter, and you know eventually she brings out so it's like a shoony sized bottle of wine, but she brings out two because like a shoony bottle is like a half bottle for a regular person. So, so she brings out two bottles, um, and she pours you both a glass, and she wanders off to her station, and she tells you be ready. Your soup will be out momentarily. And as she's walking away, her tail's wagging, and she sits down, and while you guys are having this conversation, Kentrell is stepping out of the establishment with like a crowd of shooty. And you hear like fireworks outside, and like you see like random reds and purples and colors out the window behind you. You know, you're just like Kentrell's doing Kentrell things. Um, and you guys are just gonna have a pleasant dinner unless there's something else you want to talk about or
No, no, that was everything. I just wanted to make sure that that happened before we got too far afield and we forgot about.
cool. Shrothra, are you going to finish this keg of brandy in one night? Or are you actually going to
Not in
savor
one
it?
night. I'm gonna try and savor it.
Are you in your room drinking, or are you, you know, down
Yeah,
in the table area?
I'm in the table area.
All right. So I have to ask: are you just drinking out of this little mini keg, or are you actually pouring, you know, yourself glasses like a
Oh
respectable
no.
person?
Oh no. She's gonna drink it right out of the keg. Like a TED stand, but like a mini TED, but not really a TED stand. You know, she'd do a TED stand, but it's too small for that.
Oh, too funny. Yeah, so you find yourself a nice quiet corner, you know, you order yourself, you know, a couple haunches of meat and, you know,
Mm.
you're just, you know, guzzling your brandy.
Well deserved brandy.
Well deserved brandy, yes. Um Shimma, what are you doing?
With all the excited dogs about, Shimmer, being a cat person, is likely going to be holed up in the room that they're staying in for the night.
That makes Cantrell sad.
All the yapping and everything is making her on edge.
Oh,
Uh
So she probably would look out the window and just like see some whatever's going on and
yeah.
just hang out in the room more or less and just listen to the surroundings and
You
try to drown out the barking.
you do notice
Gemma!
you do notice that when you're walking around town, the children have a mischievous attraction towards you.
Another reason to stay in the room.
All right.
Aww.
Ao, are you doing anything um, after you have your little conversation with Cantrell regarding um, your apparent curse?
Well, I wouldn't say that I'm opposed to attempting to dispel this darn thing around my neck. I'm not a big fan of having everything in my brain turned on and off at random. Not that there's much to turn off in the first place.
So, are you making plans with Cantrell to try and dispel it?
If at all possible, yes.
Mm-hmm.
It will be done in our traditional fashion, where I'll say, "Are you up for some occult things tonight, boy?"
Are you?
I mean, look, I can't very well stay like this.
Hmm.
I'm not a big fan of being branded around my neck like some common, barely legal floozy.
Okay.
That's a new one for me, but okay, I get what you're saying. All
Don't
right.
worry, all the young ones do it.
Apparently. All right, let's see. Dispel magic. I've got 2 attempts at this for the rest of this day.
All right. So, are
specifically.
you? So you're like in Cantrell's room and you're attempting to dispel the spell. Yes. No.
Yeah.
Maybe so. All right.
Yes.
All right.
Let's see here. Is there anything I can do to
So you're
help
gonna
with
act. So are you going to like dispel magic, or are you going to try and do an Arcana / occultism check to try and?
I'm gonna do an occultism check first, just to see if I can actually do that, and see if there's a way to unwind the binding. Occultism is. Okay, not bad. That is gonna be a 26.
26. Again, you know it's a curse. Um, You think it can be undone. You are unsure as to the mechanism or the safety of undoing it.
Damn. And the fact that it's not permanent but is always a detriment is what's troubling the most because it could just happen randomly. Alrighty. With that, they'll look to Madeline as like, I'm going to attempt at least once. But you let me know if it needs to stop. Deal?
Fine. My safe word is pineapple.
Man, that's some kinky shit going on in there.
Oh.
Fucking
Surprise,
women
it's
don't
not-
give you that shit.
Surprise, it's not kumquat. Anyway.
I don't even know what a kumquat is. I'll tell you I know what a pineapple is, though.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't that go back to one of the other shows? Like,
Probably.
pineapple was a code word on one of the shows for something. I think it
don't
was
know.
in. Yeah, okay. It rings
I was
too
not
many
around
bells.
back then, I'm not gonna lie.
All right. We are going to attempt to counter, or not counterspell, but
Dispel.
to dispel. I am giving a counteract check, which I believe is just my intelligence modifier plus a d20. Unless
Aren't the dispel
it's supposed to be our.
D20 plus your character's caster level? Or am I wrong?
I'll tell you. Hold on.
It's been a while since I've done this.
Don't worry, it's like riding a bike. You'll get right back on it.
Well, that's assuming we survive.
So you need to make a counteract check. When attempting to counteract, add the relevant skill modifier. In this case, you're using occultism.
Okay.
I'm presuming you're using occultism because that's your higher skill check.
Yeah. Yes. So that'll
Okay.
be my occultism.
Or other appropriate modifier to your check against the target's DC, which you don't know. If the counteracting affliction, if you're counteracting an affliction, and there's a bunch of other text regarding that. The DC is in the stat block, and they give me the stat block, yada yada. If it's a spell, I will tell you now, it's not a spell, it is an affliction.
It is an affliction.
Curses are afflictions, and you've already identified that this is a curse, so I'm not gonna, fucking Mr. Wizard you with that shit, so.
Fair enough.
If you didn't roll high enough, you wouldn't know if it's a spell or an affliction, but you rolled high enough to know it's a curse. You don't know if it's a curse you can successfully remove.
Which is the danger.
Correct.
All right. Here goes nothing. As he starts to kind of like how in certain temple explorations, there were dials that you could pull out, switch out, and twist in. Magical symbols start to form at his fingertips as he tries to dispel and unwind. I know that's not going to work. That's going to be a hero point. That's much better. We're looking at a 37.
Okay, so with a 37, the attempt fails. However, in both your mind, Cantrell, and Eos, reality slips away, and you don't see each other, but you're both floating in a silvery mist of some kind. And you each see before you the hag's face, like a disembodied head. And she's like, "Oh no, sweetie. It won't be that easy. This goes beyond simple conjuration and spell book knowledge. You have to get your hands dirty if you want to remove my gift."
I've done that kind of games in college, and I'm not keen to start again.
You propose dirty hands, much like your
the,
own.
the poor hag's having a brain meltdown. Like, what the fuck am I dealing with?
It's like, oh, too funny. It's like, since you're skilled, I'll give you a hint where you can start. You're heading there, actually. At least you seem to plan to. If you're lucky, you'll find something amongst, well, by this time, hopefully ruins. That'll give you a clue as to what's going on. But don't think it'll be so easy.
If I may, a question to you. Are you involved in all the towers? Or just this one?
Let's just say we have a vested interest.
Enough to garner the attention of the society. Very well. Thank you for your indulgence.
Oh, indulge away. As soon as I find what I need, or shall I say, what was stolen, and make my way back to you, we'll have another go. And this time, you won't be so lucky.
Thanks for the heads up.
Oh, this is the only heads up you'll get. When I'm free from here, not if, but when, I will have fun making you two, specifically, my new playthings.
Again, I don't swing that way, and you're too old for me.
Well, if you're too old for her, you're way too old for me.
I
Just
like him
saying.
young. You're fine. Don't sell yourself short.
I like
we-
him
we-
young.
Hmm. Obviously,
We
that's not
know which
actually a
way.
conversation that's happening because we
I
can't talk to each
mean,
other.
Hag's
we
brain
can't
talk-
slowly melting more and more. How much psychic damage is the Hag taking right now?
The hag's not
Well,
taking any. I'm the one who's taking his second damage.
The GM is taking the damage. Stop killing our GM till it's not working.
Ugh. Ugh. Jeez.
How much
Well-
psychic damage is the GM taking? That's the real question.
That is the real question. And how much more can
Sorry,
we
guys.
take?
All right.
And
That's a new note.
and with that last comment, you are violently expelled from the image you're both sharing. I need a will save with a -4 from both of you.
A -4 on it.
Yep.
Keeps bouncing at an 8 right next to the Kraken. Come on, dice.
Yeah, I've had that happen. The worst is when you roll the 8 and the 20's looking at you.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is right now.
It's like it's just
Yep.
it's like
like-
oh, look what you could have rolled.
Hey,
It's
it's,
blow on it. Like, come on, roll over.
what you don't understand is that the other number on the other side is the 2. You
Yeah.
could have had worse.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I'll take the 8
Um,
over the 2.
Speaking of which, that's going to be a dirty 30 from me.
Okay.
Let's see here. Will saves.
Let's see.
24 for me.
All right. So neither of them are a critical save, a critical fail, but they're both fails.
Okay.
We'll roll these separately for both of you.
He really didn't like that.
No.
Oh, I spent the greater part of a weekend planning. This is a whole separate thing that popped into my head. That is fun. Cantrell, you're gonna unfortunately take the higher number.
Okay.
You're taking 9 points of it's gonna be force damage. And AO is gonna take 4 points of force damage.
Ah, I like it when it stings a little.
How much time passed while we were having our feud?
It didn't feel like it, but like a little over an hour of time is unaccounted for both of you.
Okay.
Should I do something for flavor?
You're downstairs checking away on Brandy. Go for it.
Well, what time is it?
Are you trying to interact with these two?
No. Something different.
I mean, it's like early evening. Between 8 and 9, more than likely. Usually taverns and inns in this time period have dinner earlier.
She's feeling a little. Shother's feeling a little tipsy and a little time for Betty by. So she's gonna head to her room.
Oh God.
But when she goes by Ao's room and she hears, what did you say to?
Oh, my first pineapple.
I like it when it stings a little.
She's just gonna take a little. I'd stop, look in the room, be like, I'd not look in the room, but like look at the door and be like, getting a little freaky in there. Just walking by.
I feel nice and refreshed now.
Oh.
Man,
Yeah,
she's
so
into some
kinda-
freaky shit. And
Cantrell
just
just kinda
walking by.
I
walks
just
out.
gotta bring this
Yeah.
old lady.
Cantrell
Shake
walks
the
out
rust
the
off.
door, cracks his neck.
Oh, Jesus.
Wait, what? She turns
This is
around.
not any misunderstandings at all, ever.
Yeah, totally no misunderstandings whatsoever.
Wait.
Jeez.
You were in there? With her? Damn.
Surprise.
What? This is a surprise. Yes?
A little bit of electricity comes out of their finger.
What you doing with that?
Did you not realize that they are afflicted with a curse?
No.
Curse removal went bad.
Sure.
That's what you call it
these days.
That's what you call
In
it.
my days, we called it an ass kicking and a whooping.
Anyway,
Oh, Jesus.
By the way, listening to the door is a naughty habit. So is peeping.
I was just walking by the door on my way to my room.
Sure, that's what
You're
they
a
all
little-
say.
You got a little loud in there. It just got freaked you up. Whatever you two got going on, good for you. I'm going to bed.
I see a smile on your lips. Don't pretend like you didn't care.
Nope. Whatever freaky shit you two are doing, I'm out of here.
She looks up at Cantrell and she says, I think your circus members have weird ideas in their heads.
I tend to agree, actually. A lot of them are still in the gutter.
You'd think you're giving them a tent and a place to live in. Well,
Apparently
taking
they're
them
all-
out of the gutter, but I guess you can't take the gutter out of them.
Apparently
The
not.
chapter is from gutter.
Not saying that to be an insult. Not meant to be an insult.
No,
to
I
be
know,
clear.
but she
It's just that.
remember, dumb barbarian.
Oh. I believe I'm sharing room with Shima, so might as well go check on them.
Yeah,
Shima?
Shima's like on the bed. You know, I'm
Or
presuming.
standing on edge.
I'm presuming covers like up to her nose. Just like, just.
That's how
You
I
know what?
sleep.
Does the room have beams going across the ceiling?
She's on the beam.
I mean, no.
They can.
That's
A
not a
divider
that's
wall?
that's not a normal like room design for plain establishments. And the place isn't fancy enough to have banister beds, so there's no banister.
No, not banister bed. I mean a beam, like a cross beam that goes across the ceiling to hold the roof up.
Oh,
What,
I
like a
mean,
scratching post?
No, like she wants to know if one of the load-bearing walls goes across the room.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? I'll roll. I'll fuck it. I'll roll for it. Let's see. That's an interesting question. Usually people don't care about that, but that's definitely a possibility. If it's like you're looking for load-bearing beams. Yeah. Yeah, there's a 4x8 that runs over like a third of the room. Looks like it's for load bearing
Okay.
purposes.
Okay. Is there space above it where Shimmer would be like perched up on top of?
No, because it's not the roof. It's the room. So it's
Okay.
literally a load bearing beam.
Okay.
Like this is
Okay,
one
that's
of the
good to know.
this is one of the beams that keeps the roofs from being in the room with you.
Okay. Yeah, because if there was space above it where it goes to like gives you access to the roof itself.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah. No.
Yeah, Shimmer would be on top of that.
Yeah. No.
Hmm.
I understand.
Alright.
I appreciate you going all in on the cat trauma, but yeah, no, not in this particular room.
Okay, then she's under the bed.
Okay.
Kind of opens the door jar. Is like, Shima, you decent?
Yeah,
You see her
Alright.
under the bed, like peeking out.
Just steps
all
in,
curled
closes
up
the
and
door.
her eyes are glowing,
Yeah.
fur on end.
Of all the things I've seen today, that takes the cake. Shema,
What? What? I
brave
am not a
Shema.
dog fan.
They are people.
Perhaps, but they still are like dogs.
I'll be honest. When it comes to the canine species, the form they have a relativeness to, absolutely harmless buggers. They're more likely to slobber on you than they are to, you know, bite your ankles as a nibble.
Still not taking the chance.
Shema, you and I really need to talk about this. Like, is this going to be an issue when we perform?
There won't be as many of them, I'm sure.
I don't know. A few of them have already been taken by the small firework display that I gave.
Well, good thing I'm not performing. I'm the guard.
That's the other question. Are you going to be able to do your duties correctly while we're performing?
I can find a high place to keep a lookout and such.
Hmm. And if you have to move a few of them out of the area because of rough housing?
Are we able to pick up a few choose toys to throw around?
Oh my god, no. No. I don't even think that would work. I think that would be an insult.
Don't throw a ball, maybe they'll chase it out.
Sorry, be right back.
You are more than welcome to
Yep,
try it
go.
on your own time.
Oh, she has the. All right. So we're going to quickly go back to Gwenin and Jarthal.
Ooh, our
You
resident
guys,
couple.
you guys finish your regular dinner. Um, the madam brings out. It's kind of like a Danish, but the filling is a mixture um, of pear and date. So it's like sweet and savory a little bit. Um, and she brings out one and she gives you a knife. Um, because it's obvious. There's two plates to share. It's like a larger. It's like a. It's about the size of a tart. You cut it in half and you each get a piece of the tart. Um, and Jathal, thanks her, and she thanks him, and she scurries off, and he cuts in half, gives you a half. Um, he takes a bite. He seems to be pleasantly pleased with it. He looks at you, Gwen, and he goes, Is it to your liking?" You muted. There you go. Oh,
Okay. I'm good now. I will take the piece that I'm offered, and I will give it a try as well.
provided there's no dietary restrictions. Um, I'm going to say you guys have a pleasant evening. His room is next to yours. Um, so I'm presuming you guys won't be up too late.
No,
But
because
once,
we want to get a start to go to the tower tomorrow. So
yep. So he will finish up. He will escort you to your room, and he'll wish you a good night. Um, what are your stats? Okay. And your reputation modifier is. Ooh.
Is there just good night?
So he escorts you to your room. And as you open the door to step in, he grabs your hand and he puts his other hand on the bottom of your chin lightly, and he pulls you in for what is obviously a kiss goodnight. Do you accept?
um, yes.
He gives you. It's very short. Um, he wishes you good night. And he tells you had a very lovely evening. He appreciated the gift. And he says that he cannot wait until he can go shopping for your name day gift and give you something hopefully you find equally um, as charming.
Well, I'll tell him that um, my name day 2 has passed for the year, so he has lots of time to look, and that it, you know, I have his protection, and he cares for me, and I don't, uh, you know, there's no better gift than that, and I will wish him good night and a good rest.
Okay. He lets you go off to bed and he goes off to his room. And we're going to take our last break for the night before we head over to the Wellspring Tower.
And Gwennon goes in her room, closes the door, and just kind of slides down the wall to the floor.
You see the girly thing? I love that.
I love it.
That's fun.
Such a cute little romance.
Yay.
One day they will share the same room together.
It depends on how far the reputation meter goes.
A lot of dice rolls yet.
It's actively charted. So yeah,
Romance.
Let's take our last break before we head you guys over to the Wellspring Tower. Lots of crazy stuff is about to happen. I can't wait. Everyone, please get up, stretch legs again, grab a drink, grab a snack. We will see you guys in hopefully roughly 5 minutes, and we will conclude our day with you guys. Thank y'all.
Hell yeah.
re-armored and healthy because they were sick when we found them.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
There we go. Not muted. And we're back.
Hey, Beck.
Hey, Beck. Yep, we're dead. Jesus, you beat me to it this time. Again. Let's see how it is.
No,
You're not our
finished it. Very good.
supervisor. You can be back. Doesn't mean I have to be.
Ugh. Okay. So let's see. So you guys get up. Great. Ooh. A second, I have to hide some things. Because I don't have dynamic lighting. I've never got dynamic lighting to actually work the way it's supposed to work. I don't know why. It just does not like me for some reason. Okay. So you guys get up. And there is a interesting. Oh, okay. Oh, cool. I see what you did. Oh, that's why I can still see it. Okay. Thank you for that much. Roll 20. So you guys get up. Are you going to have breakfast?
Breakfast sounds good.
Can you bring mines upstairs?
Do I need to drag you downstairs?
Seems like it.
I know only one trick that will work. Shima, I do apologize. However, burrito.
What?
He rolls you up in the blanket.
We're both grapplers. You can appreciate this.
Where's she under the bed?
Oh.
I'm just laughing if this gets loud and they see Cantrell exiting that room again.
Somebody wrapped up in a
It's like,
blanket.
come on, Cantrell, stop making the rounds, bro.
I know, right?
Oh, jeez.
And stop making it hard on me.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I'll leave that one alone. So you guys have breakfast. Anything you guys want to discuss beforehand? See the mayor. Anything before I chuck you into it?
On this run, is the circus or somebody paying for rooms and things, or how is that working?
It's being paid for by.
It's being paid for by Aber.
There.
So basically, you guys are on. It's like you guys are on a stipend, and you have the company coupons, it's like, well, you're going to L.A., but you have to stay at the Best Western next to the airport.
Yeah, like what I'm thinking is like there's a military stipend that we get whenever we go on like small tours or like It's part of our, like, we get our gas paid for as long as we keep the receipts. Everything's recorded by the people in the towns, and then they'll send that over to Aber, and then Aber can refund them.
Yep.
Presumably, booze isn't included.
Oh, the booze was free.
I mean, the booze is technically free, so.
Yeah, well, I think there was a couple bottles, a couple demi-tasks of wine.
I mean, you know, we'll see how it comes up on
I'll
the
let
tab.
Tilt correct me on that. I can't remember what you call half bottles of wine.
I have no idea. Only thing I know about wine is I like rosés. I'm not a big fan of reds, and I like whites. Reds are too dry for me. I know that's like sacrilege for some people. It's like I'm sorry. I'm like, if I'm gonna drink something that dry, it's better have a much higher ABV.
If you're talking about the small half bottles of wine, by the way, they're usually called demis or splits.
Okay, demis. So a demi-tasse, is that?
Well, demi-tasse is a half cup. Demi just means half.
Yeah.
So it's just a
So
French
demi.
word for half.
Mm-hmm. I found out what the word was, so I'm not going to bother. All right. So yeah.
So Cottrell comes down with a rolled up, wiggling Shimma. Unless Shimma chooses, not to, resist and just.
I mean, acrobatics they can if they wish.
I mean, she's
show off a little.
She's more than capable of like escaping,
Yeah,
I am going to try to.
The audacity of Cantrell.
Yeah,
what do I have to roll to resist?
I'm presuming you're gonna roll acrobatics, and I'm presuming Cantrell will roll the same thing unless he wants to roll athletics.
We'll go acrobatics as well, just to make it even, Stevens.
Whoever gets the higher is the winner.
That's going to be a 35.
Oh yeah, you got it. 28.
Yeah, she squeezes out of the burrito wrapper.
You know that beam that's running across the ceiling? She's now hanging upside down on that.
Shimma, for the love of... Get down here. Start speaking in different languages just to make sure that it's not easily understood.
Also, you hear a bit of a growl.
And a hiss.
Yeah, more of a hiss than a growl. I mean, you do know you have to leave for the Wellspring Tower, Shimma.
I know. There's a window.
There's a window. Okay. I mean, you have catfall, so yeah, you're high enough level where you can literally jump out a second floor window and it won't hurt you. Monk bullshit.
Who said I have to hit the ground? I could just run across the roofs.
That too. Again, monk bullshit.
Monk bullshit.
Hey, it's a show. Jump.
All right, what do you want?
Should probably take some pancakes and a little bit of fish.
Fair enough. All right. And Cantrell just sulkily walks
and a cup of coffee.
You're close enough to the water. You can get the fish, yeah.
Just sulkily walks out the door. God damn it. He goes downstairs, orders 2 plates of pancakes and 2 specialty fish, I guess.
It's basically like haddock or cod or something like that. Something generic.
Yeah.
Something, some form of like generic whitefish.
All right. And basically just with 2 hands full, walks back upstairs, and eats with Shima.
Yeah. Like the Shuni madam who runs this inn is like just having a field day in her personal diary. She's like she's got Gwendolyn and Jathal, and she's just got Cantrell and doing whatever he's doing on the second floor.
As he walks in the door, is like, you good?
Sort of gives him like the evil eye before coming down. But takes her plate and thanks him. Where's the coffee?
Right here.
Nibble, is that you?
And just like the 2 tankards in his right hand were the same hand that holding your dish. So he's like, as soon as he passes it over, he kind of like readjusts his fingers, passes over one of the steins.
Yep.
Must have coffee. Oh, too funny.
Wondering if I should hire some Shunies just to badger you until you get used to them.
Oh man.
Another evil glare.
You make it too easy to make fun of this. You know this, right? Like, Gandrell is just like, help me help you, what the hell? You have been nothing but avoiding everybody.
Only in this town.
Yeah, these are good folk, though, and I think this is the only Shuni, like, residence.
It's
You don't have to worry about it.
It's the only 100%. There are other Shuni in the Swordlands, but like 98% of the Shuni that are in the Swordlands are in Fernie.
Yeah. It's like, Shuni are very rare, so you won't have to worry too much outside of it.
Not that they're rare. It's just Shuni are weird. They are very communal, and they're like the pandas in Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah. Okay, that makes way more sense. Yeah.
You know, they're not xenophobic. They just like to hang out with other Shuni.
It's preferable. It's a preference thing.
Yeah, I mean there are Shuni in the wild. It's just they're not prevalent. They usually wherever you find Shuni, they're in pocket communities.
Yeah.
So, presuming the rest of y'all gonna have a simple breakfast and then on the road. Yes.
Basically.
No, maybe so.
Yeah. Yes. As far as Shima and I, it's simple, and then Cantrell's going to go out the window himself.
We'll take the door, if that's all the same to you.
I've got the cat's grace, and I've got the ability to just ignore damage and roll with it.
And I have the common sense to use the stairs. I know, hidden power. This is a joke, by the way. This is in character.
I would hope so.
Just to say, please don't take this as a pot shot.
Climbing claws, cat fall, land on your feet.
Rolling landing.
And wall 1. What else do I have?
Titan Wrestler. Did you take that?
What is it?
Titan Wrestler.
Yeah, I got that. Also got Eyes of the City.
All right, so you guys get on the road. So I'm gonna take you back to the Swordlands map.
I've actually been looking at it. It looks like we have to leave Shuni in order to get to the footpath. Or we could brave the wilder part of it. It's basically back to here and then down.
Switch this map over. Okay. All right, so you guys are here in Fernie. I think this pin is accessible to everybody. So I've been using map pins. So I don't know if you can see it or not. The one that's over Fernie. This guy.
The only thing I can see is Bardolph.
Bardolph.
Oh, really? Okay.
On our layer,
and,
yeah.
and the hexes.
Like-
Okay.
There it is,
Like
yeah.
the one that the audience can see, I can see where we're going
All right.
and
so
where the
yeah,
tower is.
There we go. So
Yeah.
you guys should see it now.
Yeah, I see it, and I've also
I
got
see
the
Fernie
Gazetteer
now.
up as well, just to keep an eye on the
I
towns.
like the map pins. I've been trying to use those more.
I mean, really nice.
So you guys are here. So you can get to the Wellspring Tower in a day, less than, depending on if you're going to keep to the road or are you just going to go straight south. You can basically go south, west 1 hex, get you on the road, and then you can technically be on the road for the next 2 hexes. And
Yeah.
that would literally take you like half a day to get to the Wellspring Tower.
I think that
Not
faster
even.
is better. Yeah. We're not exactly trying to be subtle. We know why we're here, but if we're able to see the tower, we can just keep heading straight to it.
All right. So when you guys get here, you can see the tower in the distance. You can see the Ironstone at the very top of the tower, circling, just like the previous one you were at. Again, it does not look healthy. Like you've personally witnessed, except for AO, because AO wasn't here for the earlier books. You've personally witnessed a healthy and a non-healthy looking Ion Stone. This one looks very similar to the one in Escadar prior to fixing it. It's doing that, weird blinking pattern, dull illumination, just very non-consistent. There's like a wobble in its orbit, stuff like that. And I already rolled. So you guys get to the tower. I need to know, are you coming in from the north or from the south of the tower? I will give you from where you are, you can tell this tower is a bit different than the one that you've been to before. They are 2 standing bases. So it's the big pyramid, okay? And then in front of the pyramid are 2 platforms. One platform has a stone bridge that heads up to a balcony. And if we're talking map dynamics, as you're approaching, you can clearly see that um, the sorry, my brain. There we go. The northern tower is the tower that has this ramp slash stairwell that leads up to the main pyramid. And there's another platform to the south of that one. And but again, it's like they look like two little bumps that come out of the pyramid, kind of deal. That makes any sense?
Vaguely. Yeah.
When you get to the map, it'll make a lot more sense. I just need to know if you want to approach um, from the north or the south, and then I'll give you some extra information.
If we try to approach from the south, that means we have to take a trip around it. But could reveal something we're not able to see from the other side. Madam Lim,
That's
it be-
my name.
would it be too much trouble to ask you which side would be much more advantageous, the north or south?
Sounds like you need an augury. I'll consult the bones. Let me get that for you, GM. What's it called in this class? Spells. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out the spell I used to do that last time. Don't remember if it was a spell or a feat or an ability, so it gave me 2 seconds to comb through the character.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, new character, who this? You know how it goes. Is it this thing? Give me 1 sec here. No. Nope, that's just glean lore and all that. That's not it. Sorry, give me 2 minutes. Clearly, I'm boosted if I can't even find my own.
It was definitely one of your like oracle.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find where it is. You wouldn't believe the length of the list of stuff I have to. Give me a minute. This is ridiculous. Oh, it might be. It might be. Give me a minute. It might have been in my.
Also, Gwennon, would you like some extra protection? You are muted, I think.
She gives Cantrell kind of an odd look. What did you have in mind?
Protection from a certain spell.
Oh, yeah, that would be great.
All right. So we're just going to go ahead and cast the spell immunity on Gwenin. And
What's the duration?
until the next time I make my daily preparations.
Yep, that's definitely a decent duration.
It attempts to counteract that spell whenever spell immunity's target is the target of the named spell or in that spell's area. Successfully counteracting a spell that targets an area or multiple targets with spell immunity negates the effects only for the target affected by spell immunity.
So is it a specific spell or the first spell cast on her?
It has to be a specific spell, but they are just straight up immune.
And what spell are you making her immune to?
Force Bolt, aka Magic Missile.
Alright.
So for the rest of the time that this day lasts, no Force Bolt can hit you without doing a counteract against you. And that DC is going to be 30. Because it's my DC.
So is it only magic missile or any spell that would use be force?
No, it's specifically the Force Bolt spell.
Force Bolt spell.
Which is the D&D
The
equivalent
Pathfinder version of Magic
Pathfinder
Missile.
version of magic missile. Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just straight up cannot be affected by that unless someone decides to counteract it.
Okay. And it's DC 30. Thank you.
Let's see. So we're going to go ahead and knock that
Okay,
off.
I found it. It's augury. Okay, thank God. Okay, we're good.
Alright.
It's just basic BITCH spell. We have slept, right? So our spell slots and everything are filled back up?
You guys are back to your thing.
Okay, so you said augury, yeah? There it is. Okay. So yeah, it's just the good old wheel or woe prediction here.
Okay. And what are you
If
asking?
we have the 20 minutes, well, would going... So we had two vectors of approach, right? You said you wanted to go in from the north or from the south. Is that what it was?
Uh-huh.
Basically, yeah.
To be exact. So, yeah. Is it wheel or is it woe for us to go from the south? Is it wheel or is it woe for us to go from the north? And I'll do it twice. I'll spend the two spell slots for it.
I'm gonna take a little bit of the DM carte blanche with this one. You ask your question the way there was.
Okay, if you want me, because it's not so much a question from the way augury is done, right?
I know.
It's the result of an action. So if is going through the north going to lead to good or bad things, is going from the south going to lead to good or bad things? Is basically
and you want to do it's
like I can't ask a direct question, you know, and it is possible for it to be wheel and woe as well, mix of good and bad if it's not something that you want to disclose or that's a little too. Though I guess you could say like, oh yeah, going this way you've got a lot more wheel than woe going your way, and this way you got a lot more woe than wheel. Maybe there's like a gradient. I don't know. You're the GM. You pick how you want to play it.
The way it's going to be. Give me a second here.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. Wake up. Where the fuck is Shimmer's token? That's weird. Oh, it's over there for some reason. Oh, because you went outside. Duh. I was like, I can't find Shimmer. She just fucking disappeared.
Look up. Maybe she's in a tree.
Could be.
Right? Yep.
Could be. So when you do the first augury and you question whether or not you want to come in from the north, if it's a wheel or woe. You um, you get woe
Woe from going which way?
from the north. That's the first casting.
Okay.
And now, give me a second. All right, and that's gonna last. It's kind of funny, this one. Um, so after you cast the first augury, you hear a cackle.
Oh, great.
Oh no.
You can no longer smell.
You know what? That's okay. I can live with
Yeah.
that smell for a bit. It's
You
gonna
can't-
annoy. It's gonna be annoying. Food is gonna be bland and tasteless, but we'll make do.
At least you can't smell any bad farts or shits, you know?
I was about to say.
Yeah, you can't smell.
Well, there was those one. Remember the one mob that the smell made you retch? So
Mhm.
this could not maybe be a bad thing.
You know.
Then for the second one coming from the south, um, you feel the sense of equivalent woe.
Well, so whether we go north or south, it's equivalent amounts of woe, is what I'm feeling.
Yes.
We're gonna look at Weird's his character, which is Cantrell. Yes, my brain will function, I promise. We're gonna look at Cantrell, and we're gonna say, well, I've got bad news. Whether we go from the north or from the south, birth comes with their set of problems. In other words, we're screwed no matter what.
Any of them in particularly bad, or just both bad?
You would know they're both equally bad.
They seem to be equally bad. It seems to be one of those moments when the universe presents you with a choice that means nothing in the end. Totally
All
not
right,
taking a
then.
pot shot at pre-con adventures. Totally not. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You know, I
But
do
yes.
still have that spell called Shrink. I wonder if there's a small enough hole that we can get in without having to go to either.
You would have to get close enough to determine that.
Mm-hmm. So, remembering how there was gargoyles and the dinosaurs and everything else, everything led to the top anyway.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad I prepared this spell today. See if I can get this going. And he starts to cast a spell that you haven't seen him cast before, but he's had since the beginning. And we're casting it at 6th level for a level 7 creature.
What are you summoning?
Summon animal. I need a beast that will help carry us on wings.
All right.
I need to know.
So, I will let you know that summon animal
Mm-hmm.
will not help you in this situation because
It's a common creature.
yes, because I
Hmm.
know this. I'm not trying to cheese you. Just I
No,
specific
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
I play a character in one of my Pathfinder games who has multiple different summons. Summon
Mm.
animal is specifically creatures that have the beast category. Um, there aren't at sixth level. Let me just verify. I do not believe there is a flying creature that could even individually, because I don't think giant eagle counts as beast. Let me just double check.
Yeah.
Which would be the
So
closest thing.
yeah, casting it at 6th level allows for a level 7 creature. So that's the highest I can go. If there is one that can help. If not, we'll go ahead and choose a different spell.
Oh no, it's a great spell.
It's a great spell.
Let's see. Never seen this bird before. Yeah, I hate that. I keep forgetting that there's. Oh my god, yeah, because. Okay, I need to be. Hmm. What lores do you know?
Let's see here.
I'm asking because I'm only asking this because you are aware of this particular genus of animal, but I'm not gonna give it to you freely just because you've seen certain kinds before.
Right. So we're gonna go with beast lore at trained level.
All right, actually, that one's good enough. Um,
All right.
do you have any other animal particular lores other than beast lore?
Nope. The only other one I got is scam lore.
All right,
So unless they're a scammer.
give me a beast lore check.
All right. Excuse me. Ooh. 36.
Fuck you. Oh. All right, I will not be an evil bastard. I could be, but I won't. Um, let's see. What's the duration? Sustain 2 minutes. Okay. All right. Okay. So I'm gonna do this because we need to wrap up because it's time for us to call it a day.
Ye-
Um,
ye-
I am going to send you a Archives of Nephis link.
Ooh.
This is a actual animal that you are okay. This is an animal that you should be aware of based on your roles.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I made you
oh.
roll. That's why I made you make the roll
Okay.
because you've seen this genus of animal before. You've never seen this particular animal before, which is why I made you make the roll.
Right.
So, circumstances. Now, I will let you know you have 1 minute for the casting because you're casting it in exploration mode, not in combat. So, if you are going to, I'm presuming, attempt to get to the top of the pyramid, it's going to be 2 of y'all.
2. All right. Shima,
Yeah.
how guard are you with heights?
I'm all right. Right.
Care to join me on the top of the tower? I need someone to
Okay.
protect me while I'm trying to fix all this.
All right.
I can only take 2,
Hey, only take 2.
including myself.
Possibly 3, but the
3?
third person would have to ride it. And I will tell you right now, the only qualified person on your group that could ride it without like plummeting to their death is either Gwenin because she has wings that she can utilize mechanically, or Shothra.
True.
Anyone
I'm not
else?
gonna.
Anyone else would have to be carried in its claws specifically.
Yeah. I can't separate Gwynin from Jathal. That's just not a thing.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
We're going for a ride.
Come on, sweetie, we're going for a ride.
2 casters up top with a monk to our backs. That sounds like a good plan. And
Damn it, did I just volunteer myself?
you see what you see summoned. Do you remember like the new trilogy of Jurassic Park with the redhead lady
No.
and
Star-Lord?
Star-Lord?
I will do this for everyone.
Yeah, because it's the birds that started the whole chaos thing with the long beaks.
Give me a second.
The Quetzals?
Yeah, Quetzalcoatlus.
Yeah.
Quetzalcoatlus.
Quetzal, yeah, Quetzal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Quetzal
Give me a second. I'm gonna put this on the map for people to see so they can see the fucking nuttiness.
Well, you wanted a giant airplane, you've got basically the closest to a giant airplane you'll get as an animal.
Give me a second. I think I have this bestiary. Yep, I have it. It's in the regular standard bestiary, which I have. Okay. Fuck me. Okay. Give me a second. I'm pulling this onto the map so people can see it, and they're gonna call it a night. Because.
Oh, those things.
Jesus effing Christ. Alright, so that is what Cantrell summons.
Am I writing it?
And I will bring this up for I will bring that up for everyone to see on the map. Cantrell, in his infinite bullshittery,
Wizard bullshit.
Summons
You're welcome.
a Quetzalcoatlus. And the only reason why he can summon this is because this campaign specifically has dinosaurs and dinosaur genus creatures as part of the campaign normally. canon as written. Because he has beast lore and he's familiar with dinosaur type creatures, he was able to make a roll for it. And the roll for his check greatly exceeded the recall knowledge for this particular creature. So, yes, in Cantrell's study of Shathra's obsession with fucking dinosaurs, uh,
Thank you, Shatra.
You're welcome.
Cantrell came across this thing and summoned one.
It's friendly, and then it goes away after a minute.
Perfect. I'll call it
Whoa.
Hector.
That's so cool.
So yeah,
Who's a good boy?
All right,
stop
and
coddling, get on.
Watch the teeth.
So I'm presuming Shathra's writing, and it's going to carry both you and Ao.
I'm getting Claudia for
'Cause
sure.
you said
Yeah.
or you wanna, or do you wanna take
Here's-
So he
Shima?
said he asked me to go
Well,
with him.
I asked Shima, and it's myself, obviously. Oh dear, do I take Shathra or do I take Ao?
Whichever one you want.
Uh,
No pressure on my end.
I think. I think Shathra should go up with us
Extra muscle.
because they can help get this thing up there. They can talk to it, understand us. They understand me just fine. They're a second person that is understood just to get up there. And as soon as we're landing, that thing just goes away, like dissipates. And I can, if I try to do it again, it will only be able to reach the next party and not be able to bring them up in the same amount of time. To my understanding.
We need a third cast of it, basically. You'd have to bring two of them up, resummon it, fly back down with it, resummon it, grab two more people, bring them up. It's got, I don't know how many spell slots you have, but yeah.
I only had 2, and one of them was for that spell.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to do another loop, that's for sure.
Yeah. At the very least, we can try and bypass all the security
Do you
inside
wanna-
the building.
You can discuss this with the party before you decide to waste the spell slot.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
But
do we want to split the party?
But that is the animal Cantrell describes that he can cast, and he tells you what it can do.
Yeah.
And on that, we're gonna call it a session. You guys will have a week to decide how you want to shenanigan these shenanigans. Oh,
Fair enough.
F me. But yeah, thanks everyone for spending your Sunday with us. My God, these people. We're gonna call it a Sunday. This is not the only show that we have here. Is the bot up? Oops. Helps if I actually. There we go. All right, yeah, and it's not the show we have. Every Sunday we're here. Mostly every Sunday. Life happens sometimes. We're here with Wayward Wanderers. On Mondays, we have our longest running campaign, Destiny Forge, and we are moving into a alternating session with Mondays as well because there's some IRL issues with another player. Starting, I don't know if it'll be next week or 2 weeks from then. We are going to be spinning up a Avatar: The Last Airbender campaign. For
I'm jealous.
for Mondays. Yeah, I didn't mention it because it's Monday and I know you work. Um, and but again, it's alternating. We haven't set the schedule up for it. We're still doing session 0 things for that. Um, on Tuesdays, every other Tuesday is going to be Tales from the Outer Rim, which is a Knights of the Old Republic 5e campaign that is run by Tilt, and we're having a session this Tuesday as long as everyone's healthy, if I remember correctly. Tilt?
Yes, it is this week.
Okay. Thursday is going to be an episode, I believe, of New Era this Thursday. I am not 100% sure. I'm kind of behind on the Thursday games. It'll be New Era or Mass Effect. New Era is basically a post TPK campaign world from a previous Thursday session. It's Mass Effect. Okay, it's Mass Effect Horizons. Okay, thank you. I wasn't sure if you were saying meh or if you were actually saying which campaign it was. um, and Mass Effect is a 5e Mass Effect campaign that is run by Zoro, who is chiming in there in the chat, where they basically are a bunch of ragtag. It's like Firefly, but they're maybe bad guys. I don't know. And on Saturdays we have alternating shows. We this past Saturday yesterday was Downfall Upper Party, so this upcoming Saturday is going to be Withered Waste. Yes, Withered Waste, I believe. Yes, and I am not 100% sure when we're going to, but we're working on bringing back the Saturday evening game for our Vigilant 6 to close out that campaign. We don't have that many sessions left of it. We were on hiatus because of IRL stuff, but we're working on bringing that one back to close it out. And that's it. Thanks for joining us and giving us your time. We love your faces, and you guys have a great rest of the weekend.
Bye.
Okie dokie.